You lucky people.
Oh, hello. Fancy seeing you all here. Look, it's me with real face. How y'all doing? Uh, Whew, this is all strangely familiar, isn't it? Look at him. He's on a screen.
Hello there.
Oh, that shouldn't be like that. Oh no! Trigger fire. Why are you all the way at the bottom? Should be all the way at the top.
Hello there.
There you go. Familiar, unfamiliar. Yeah, some of you will probably only remember seeing the Avatar thing, which I haven't given up on because I love it. I just couldn't really be arsed setting it up, to be honest. And you know, just first time back in a while. Thought I'd show my face for a change. I'm not really made of Lego. No, it's all an illusion. Sorry to have broken that spell for you. First things first. How are we sounding? I presume everything is sounding all right. Not too loud. No horrible background noise or anything. Get over it. It's a bit jarring, I realise. But we'll get through it together. I'm wearing blue, at least, you know. So, how is everybody? It's been a while, hasn't it? I honestly can't even remember when my last stream was. It must have been months ago. Like December, probably? When was it that Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga came out? Because it was probably then. Many moons ago. You all good? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, actually. Yeah, I'm feeling 2 thumbs up. Went to opticians earlier, getting some new glasses in a couple of weeks. Because I'm going to actually start wearing glasses again, because I kind of stopped wearing my glasses, and it's like, shouldn't do that. I need to wear them, especially for doing stuff like this. 2007, 1997. Yeah, centuries ago. But today we're gonna have a little panda. Hello, hello. Sorry if I've missed anyone, by the way. I don't think I have. And thanks everybody for showing up. That's pretty decent of you. So yeah, we're gonna have a little casual New Game Plus run at Fallen Order. Let me just get OBS over there. If it cooperates. You know what games are like. Sometimes they just don't like it. Now, EA is gonna be a pest. Remember back in the day when you could just launch a game and you didn't have to go through like 3 different launch screens and log into like 5 different apps and have like 10 accounts on various websites just to fucking run a game. I do remember when you had to put floppy disks in. I remember when floppy disks were actually floppy. I remember playing Super Wonder Boy on a floppy disk on an old Amstrad machine many years ago. Right, that's a bit loud, isn't it? Let's go over here. So, I don't know how long I'm going to be on for. A couple of hours, I guess, until I get bored. Or use demand. That was me. There might be a lot of that, by the way, because my controller is kind of broken. But don't worry about it. Let me just fix this a bit more centered. There we go. Remember having to change a floppy disk as the game didn't fit on the same disk? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, good times. And it was a bit of faffing around, but at least you could just get the game running, you know? At least it was still, you could just get it up and running. Big fan of the Futura font? Yeah, me too. I really like this one as well, which is called Tilt Wrap, I think. I've kind of modified it a little bit. I'm quite pleased with that, actually. Like, I threw that together in like 10 minutes. Because I'm just so good, you know? Very nice, very clean. Yeah. Big memories of Skyrim. It makes me think more of Fallout, but I mean, same devs, isn't it? So, you know. It always needed done with speed. Like, it was going to break if you didn't. Yeah, there was always that panic. Like, where's the second disc? Oh no. My game's going to delete itself and every other thing on my computer. Bit of a panic. Clean and fun, just like this stream.
Bang!
Oh god, I've missed this. I've missed having little buttons to push to make silly noises happen. For example...
I beg your pudding.
And...
I could do this all day.
You know. Right. Options. Audio. Let's... Oh, crikey, that's already... Turn it down a wee bit. And we can adjust things as we go. Start a new Journey Plus. And I'm just going to do story mode because we're going real casual with this. I don't want to have to put in really any effort at all, as is kind of my style. I'm just gonna go for it left there. Yep. Hello, Nightlights. Hello. As I live and breathe, it is the Nerdmotron. Now, you're probably wondering why I'm playing this game and not the new one. 2 reasons. Well, 3 actually. 1, I can't afford it because it's 60 quid. I'll wait for it to come down in price. 2, it's still kind of broken on PC, which is a shame. And 3, what was the 3rd reason? Graphics card. I need a new graphics card for it, and probably a new processor as well. But you know, your ears are crying with joy. That sounds like a pretty serious medical condition, actually, mate. I think you need to... if you need to step out for a bit and get that sorted, That's fine. I understand. Just be well. It's good to see you, my friend. It's good to see you. That's me. That's me again. Sorry. Right, let's just play the game, eh? I think that's my favourite. I'm a simple guy with simple tastes, alright? Don't take a lot to keep me happy. So yeah, I'm kind of gutted because I really want to play the new one. I've been watching a lot of streams of it, and it's just looks incredible. It's like being transported back in time to August 2020. What a time it was. Sure was. So let me know if all the volumes, if there's any sound audio issues or anything like that. Please do not hesitate to tell me. Skinwalker! You rascal! Hello, my friend. How are you?
Listen, I don't want to upset your rhythm, Cal, but the boss wants a word.
Heady days in Nermo's big week.
For us.
Right on.
Yes, Chief.
I am planning on doing another big week this year. So for those who don't know, when I was streaming regularly, it was like every August I would take a week off and stream as much as I possibly could. First time I did it like 10 hours every day, and it nearly broke me. In fact, it did break me. Second time around, I was a bit less enthusiastic. Third time, the third time was something else, because that was all the Basher Bob nonsense. Jazz, hello! Some sort of Return of the King joke that comes across as both respectable, topical, and not overdone sound tweet. Very good. Very good. I love it. So yeah, this year for the big week, I'm hoping to have something very special in place.
Up here.
I've been working on something very exciting. Which is why I've not been streaming, because I've been devoting as much time as I can to
Haven't seen a Luker
to the old project, you know. Tomo, hello, my friend. Welcome.
All right, let's go.
Just remember the Fallout 4 stream where you died and hadn't saved for hours. Oh man, that was so good. I do remember that fondly. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that view. Look at the view, man. I love this game.
Look out! Hands up!
Hey, you okay?
Got a Star Wars
I'm good.
nerd question already here, nerd. Go, okay. Is that Foreman droid of the same model as Dash Rendar's? I don't know. I don't really know that much about Dash Rendar, to be honest. That's the guy from Shadows of the Empire, isn't it?
Depart this barge immediately. You are not approved trash.
Trash, just not approved trash.
Right on. Dash Rendar's Han Solo, but more, yeah. I never really got into the whole Shadows of the Empire thing. It's kind of a little bit before my time. Jivers, hello! Good to see you, mate. How you doing? Oh god, it's like this is your life in here. Trying to get back into streaming regularly, mostly been planning a massive Doctor Who streams for November. Excellent. Oh man, I'm really looking forward to the new specials. I've not really been the biggest fan of Doctor Who in recent years. It's been a bit of a quality drop off. You may feel differently, that's fair enough, but I just not been digging it that much.
Easy there.
And I've kind of been pining for the good old days of Rusty Davies.
Hurry up. We're close to finishing ahead of schedule. I can just about taste the credits.
People say Star Wars is out of ideas now, but they were out of ideas then too. They've always kind of just been recycling the same ideas over and over again. Because it's like poetry, it rhymes, you know? Sophie! Hello! How are you? Been hearing that we finally have another good Star Wars game. Is this one, and this one exciting stuff? This isn't the new one, this is the old one. Yeah, as Skins says, the PC port for the new one, for Jedi Survivor, it's not quite there yet. A lot of people have been having a lot of problems with it, which is a shame, but I get it. I mean, it's really, I think a lot of people underestimate how difficult it is.
Thanks for the bits. That's champion, that is.
Take my bitties.
Bobby! Hello! I love you too! Thank you so much for the bits. I will take your bitties. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you. I hope you're having a good day at work, mate. I really do. Thank you for stopping by. Oh. Oh, shucks. What was I saying? I was saying something. Oh yeah, I think a lot of people underestimate how difficult it can be to like optimize for PC, because if you think about it, to optimize for consoles, you've got like one set of hardware to worry about. Optimizing for PC, you got to factor in like so many different combinations of like processor and graphics and, you know, all the rest of it. So, you know, the argument can definitely be made that they should ensure that the product is fit for purpose before release.
No need to come out and say hi this time.
But I can fully appreciate that it's not quite as simple as that sometimes. Which is why I very rarely like pre-order games or anything like that. I usually wait for about a year or so after it's come out until I...
Cheers for the subscription, me old chum.
Oh! Holy jings! Holy crikey! Holy moly. Thank you so much, Dabupi. Madabupi, enjoy ad-free viewing and emotes and the other things that streamers say when the viewers get a subscription. Can you tell that I haven't done this in a while? That's a great combo. I like that a lot. That's very kind of you, Dabupi. You did not have to do that at all. You know that, of course. But you are very kind and generous and a very lovely person, so I'll just shut my mouth. Decode! Hello, buddy. How you doing? Lovely to see you. I'm working hard at home. Ad-free seems more seamless. Aww. I was taking a look at the ad settings, and I think I've got it set to like the minimum. I think I've disabled them entirely. I honestly don't know. If anybody gets an ad, I apologise. Feel free to tell me what it was for. It was probably for Audible. Run, Cal, run! I wonder why they decided to crash all these starships, disassemble them, instead of disassembling them up in space. Probably because it would have been more expensive to ship all the workers into space. It's probably quite cheap to just deorbit a spaceship, you know? Or cheaper than, as I say, like, because you would have to either house all the workers up in space, which I can imagine being quite expensive, or you'd have to like shuttle them back and forth, which would probably be even more expensive. But then how does fucking economics work in the Star Wars universe? It's very vague. Another happy landing. And besides, you get the cool visuals of the ships getting dropped out of orbit and oh no! Speaking of dropping out of orbit. I pressed the wrong button. Do 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 do. See, look at that. That's cool. I mean, not to say that you wouldn't get cool visuals if it was up in space.
Hey, we should get moving. Yep, good looking out.
Hey guys. What's happening? So, listen. Don't make too much noise about it or anything, but I was thinking of starting a union. Are you interested in a bit of collective bargaining? No? Fucking scabs. Disappointed. Ape together strong.
Hurry, we gotta finish before they start cutting this wing.
Planet of the Apes.
Working as fast
That's
as
what
I
that's
can.
from. I know that. I know things. See, that's fucking cool. They just... I love that, how they just saw a bit off the ship and just fling it over there and then chop it down into smaller bits. I like seeing this aspect of Star Wars, like the gritty and grimy side of it, you know? Hello, Ropperom! You made it. Looks like you made it! Oh, right stick. Right stick? What? I'm pulling the... I'm doing the thing. Ah, yeah, I forgot my controller's fucked, so that's gonna make this interesting. Yeah. The right stick isn't very clicky, which is very annoying. The Star Wars industrial machine is terrifying. It really is. It is very, very dystopian.
Give me a fright there, pal.
Done.
Hang on. I got this.
Wonder if they use buzz droids for some of this stuff. Maybe. Although they would probably have been decommissioned along with
Come take a look at this.
like all the other battle droids.
What a score! It's a real scrapper's payday. I mean,
Because after the Clone Wars,
4 years? Whoever flew this went down in a blaze of
or was
glory.
it like during the Clone Wars or something, like the Republic, either the Republic or the Empire, during or after the Clone
I've
Wars,
always said they couldn't all be
outlawed
traitors.
the use of battle droids.
Yeah, maybe.
I guess it's just our lucky day.
How's the game going? It's going alright. It's running fine. I was expecting to have some frame drop issues and things, but it's going pretty good.
All of us risking our necks for the bosses. And the pay was better back during the Republic.
Got distracted eating lunch. That's fine.
Find us feel like
That's
this.
fine. Lunch is important.
Get off this soggy rock.
What makes you think I want out?
Scariest scene in all of Star Wars is the one where the heroes are flying around in the droid factory having shenanigans. Yeah.
Move on and live your life.
Help of this. Machines making machines. I say.
Whatever you say. Hey, we should get back down.
You're not listening to me. What was that?
Oh no, calamity! Ah! Ow, my legs. Whoa! Whoa! Oh! This is really chafing my butt. Ow! Oh no! Ooh! Ow! Ooh! Ah! Ooh! Ah! Ooh! Ow!
Hello there.
Mouse, hello, my friend. How are you?
You okay?
Cal! I can't climb up!
The droids, body horror, head swapping with 3PO. Oh yeah!
No, don't look.
God, that movie's
I can't hold on!
weird and bad. Isn't this a surprise? Well, a pleasant one, I suppose. I hope, even.
Climb up!
Fallen Order just ends the first 5 minutes because Cal got a nasty concussion. Yeah. Oh no, his friend's gonna die! Ah! Ooh!
You okay, bro?
Ooh!
Pin down!
Pilot's gone. I'll get us out of here. Just hang on.
Watch out, Cal!
Look out.
Cal got a tetanus infection from getting scraped by rusty shard of metal. Yeah, yeah. A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. He's so not alright. Nice. He's,
Okay,
We gotta move.
he's had a nasty tumble. Last prequel's quote promise. Don't make promises you can't keep, Space Jazz.
Was that you? What, that was the Force, wasn't it?
Just forget what you saw.
Not just tetanus, space tetanus, yeah.
Seen stories, I've heard it. Bounties out on
I
people like you.
know. I know.
Bleh.
Yeah, we're ready. We need to be careful. Yeah.
Yeah, Prof, we need to be careful, so maybe don't go around shouting about your best friend being a wanted fugitive. Just keep it on the down low, mate. Keep it on the DL.
You holding up okay?
I can buy that the worker dude's alien physiology lets him survive that fall. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, he's a big lad, isn't he?
Cal.
You missed that bit.
Worked with you sometime now.
It's one of my favourite things.
That before.
That was me. Sorry.
Been through some hell together. So,
If you're hearing Windows USB noises, it's me.
Yep.
Yep.
oh, you don't have to worry about me. This place is not safe.
A burb. A pretty burb.
Maybe you should, disappear.
Just gonna head back to my place, grab my bag. Tappers owes me a favor.
I don't think it's a French parrot, no.
Hit lamb. Making a chicken.
Won't be staying for a while, bro.
Oh, that never gets old. Making a chicken. God. Oh, I have missed this. It's good, but it's not right. Say what you see. If you see it, say it. I've got a Roy Walker emote actually.
Prof?
I can't remember. I think it might be a Bits emote or something. I was missed. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you.
Prof, wait up. Where are you going?
Where you going, Prof? Where you going, buddy? Excuse me. Okay. Ah! Ah! Oh. Cal, you've got terrible, terrible posture. This is... Okay, this is unusual. This is not conventional behavior for a corridor, I think. Who the hell am I supposed to shout obscure Star Wars factoids at with 40% chance that you'll know what I'm talking about? Fair point. Oh no, it's a big guy.
Apprentice, mark well and listen.
Master.
Trust only in the Force.
Good advice,
Train is
I guess.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think that is good advice. Because kind of the whole point of this is that he's traumatized and learning to trust people again. It's that guy.
Move out and line up.
Is he
Contraband.
the same species as Zeb from Rebels? I think he is, isn't he? Oh. Something very familiar looking about those purge troopers. Something about the red visor. It's really reminded me of something or someone. Oh well. Same race. Lasat or whatever, Purple Cats. Yeah, I think you're right. I didn't really watch Rebels. It's a bit. It was all right. It was just. I was aiming at a much younger audience than was for me, you know. But it was pretty good. I've not really watched much of the animated shows, to be honest. Although I did go and see the Clone Wars animated movie in the cinema. I say movie, it wasn't really a movie, it was like 3 episodes of the show like crammed together, but whatever. It got eyes on it, so whatever. But I've never really watched much of the Clone Wars or the Bad Batch or anything like that. I did watch the really old Clone Wars 2D animated show, which is fantastic, which is like little 2 to 3 minute shorts. And they did like 2 series of it. There's like maybe 40 episodes of it or something like that. But it's so good. It is really good. It's just stupid, I know, but it bothers the hell out of me when TIE fighters land on their wings like that. Yeah, it's not really... I mean, you could probably get away with doing it once in a while, but it doesn't really strike me as they're designed for that. Because like when you see them in the hangar, they're like hanging. Oh no! The inevitable happened. Like when they're in the hangar, they're like hanging from things. That was me. Sorry. Oh, Ninth Sister, my beloved. Haven't seen much of the animated stuff at all. I have to catch up on it. Where do you start? No idea. No idea. Maybe with the Clone Wars, because it's all right.
You don't need to call this in. Quiet.
Did see Boba Fett in the holiday special. Oh, I never got around to watching the holiday special. Die, fascists!
You hear that over the comm? Jedi? Smith's a traitor. Blast him. Hit him already.
Oh.
Contact confirmed. Shoot to kill. You have to deal with me now, Jedi.
Yeah, I'm not intimidated, mate, in the slightest, actually. Hello, Gonk. Oh, I can't kill the Gonk. Never mind.
Watch yourself. I've sealed the cargo door.
Yeah, good for you, buddy. You know what I'm gonna seal is your fate. Good stuff. People say the later seasons of the Clone Wars and Rebels shows
What do
are
I
pretty
look
good.
like, an imbecile? Of course I want a latte. I love the way you make them!
Currently really looking forward to and really nervous about Andor. Because I love season 1 but don't trust Disney to stick the landing. Fair, yeah. I was kind of disappointed when they said that they were stripping it down to 2 seasons instead of the 5 that they had planned. But I think what they've got planned for the second season is going to work fine. And like, fair enough, the creators didn't want to spend the rest of their careers making this thing. Fair enough. So I think they've just kind of condensed it down, like the 3 or 4 seasons that we were gonna get. I think they've just kind of condensed them down, which I'm kind of gives me hope, because it means that they'll have to have gone back through the story and really trimmed the fat. And maybe they've done a bad job, maybe they've done a great job. We'll just have to wait and see. But I'm always a little bit apprehensive, because I really loved Andor season 1 as well. It was just exactly what I was looking for in Star Wars content at that time, you know. Holiday special comes for us all in the end. Yeah, I'll get there. I'll get there. Rather have 2 great seasons than 5 met. Yeah, exactly. Because I can see it if they did go for 5, they would just get sick of it towards the end, and would just, I can see the effort in it just kind of dropping off, and that would be really disappointing. So, yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic. Wasn't much of a merch show. Well, yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. But I don't think it was ever really marketed to be like that. It was kind of very clear from the outset that this was going to be like Star Wars doing prestige TV, which is, I think, what they tried to do with the first season of Mandalorian, and then they were like, actually no, because we could use this as a launch pad for other things. And that's fair enough. I don't begrudge them that at all. That first season of The Mandalorian still holds up. Second season, maybe not so much. I watched the 3rd season, not expecting to like it at all, and actually really liked it. Because I kind of just accepted the fact that it's basically a live-action version of the cartoon shows. And they're not really going to have very deep storylines or character development or anything like that. It's going to be really simple stuff. But I liked it. I had a lot of fun. It's more like a TV show that adults would watch instead of one that sells Legos. Yeah, well, they did make some Lego sets out of it. One, I think. And honestly, not very good. From what I've seen. There are 2 good seasons with a conclusion that are getting cancelled too. Yes, that's true. And they've said, like, the last... Like, I like the way that Andor did it, where it split it into... It was, like, 3 separate arcs and, like, 3 episodes for each arc. And I think they're basically going to do that for the second season. But it's like the first arc is going to cover, like, 1 year. And then the second arc will cover another year, or maybe a couple of years. And then, the last 3 episodes are going to cover the last few days up to the start of Rogue One. So, yeah, that's quite interesting. We'll see how it goes. Oh, dropped my controller. It's tight, there is no fat in there, no why is this episode here, it's the exact right length. Yeah, I would agree with that, certainly. But still, Disney have been known to Disney. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Disney are gonna Disney. Yeah, they've not exactly made wise choices in the past with certain things. But they have made some good choices with some things as well, to be fair. I think that's the thing with Star Wars, is it's always just going to be a real mixed bag. Like, some of it is going to be great, and a lot of it's just going to be meh, and some of it's going to be crap. Oh, I tell you, one animated thing that I did watch that was really good was Tales of the Jedi. That was very good. Again, I think it was like 6, like sort of 5-minute episodes, so you can breeze through it quite easily. And it's just really good. It looks fantastic. I really like the animation style with it. And just some really interesting stories, and got to see some interesting characters that we've not really seen featured in anything else, like Yaddle, for example. She features quite heavily in one episode. Yeah, that's really good. I'd could maybe use that as a jumping off point if you're looking to get into the animated stuff. Maybe look at Tales of the Jedi, because I remember watching that and thinking, yeah, I could maybe jump into the Clone Wars off the back of this, you know? Why make 5 seasons of a good show that doesn't sell toys when you can make 20 seasons of The Mandalorian and keep selling colourful Boba Fett's? Well, quite. And, you know, I'm fine with that, honestly. Like I said, I was a bit down on the second season of The Mandalorian, because I was a bit like, yeah, this is clearly just being used to set up future things, and the actual story of The Mandalorian is kind of getting pushed to the side. And then in the third season, it's even more like that. But I'm like, nah, I'm fine with this, you know. Like I say, I've just kind of accepted that it's a live-action cartoon, and it's there to sell toys, and that's what Star Wars has always been, you know. So fine. As long as we keep getting good, interesting stuff like Tales of the Jedi, like Andor, like Star Wars Visions, I hear is pretty good. A lot of fans very upset about the fact that it's non-canonical. Who gives a fuck? It's just fun stories set in that universe, you know. Who cares, really, about Star Wars canon at this point? I'm sure some people do, but anyway. Thought about this the other day, Andor is a full season of the tone. Andor is a full season of the tone in the cantina scene in Mando season 2, where Mando takes off his helmet. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. Decode enjoyed Visions, would recommend. That's good enough for me. Love the first episode, the rest were a bit meh. The mileage may vary. Yeah, I think it's like one of those anthology things, isn't it? Where, like the Animatrix, for example, where it's just different creators taking their own spin on that IP and just kind of doing their own thing with it. And I like the fact that it's non-canonical because it means they're not tied down to having to reference certain things. They can just do whatever they want and just tell an interesting story. So yeah, I think Aardman have either done or are doing an episode. So great. Anyone who knows me knows that I love Aardman stuff. You know, Wallace and Gromit, Chicken Run, all that kind of thing. Big thumbs up for that. It's exactly like the Animatrix. Yeah, that's kind of the impression that I got with it. And I love the Animatrix. I think I actually probably like the Animatrix more, well, some of it anyway, more than some of the movies. Oh, the movies are incredible. Don't get me wrong. Even the sequels, they get a lot of flack, but there's good stuff in those sequels. Some sort of Star Wars What If series might be good too. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I guess Visions is kind of like that. But yeah, that would be interesting. Because they've done that in comics. The Star Wars Infinites comics from many, like 20 years ago or something. Which was like, it took episode 4 and was like, what if the Death Star didn't blow up? And what would happen if that happened? And then in the Empire one, it was like, what if Luke Skywalker died on Hoth? You know, how would things play out from there? That was me, sorry. And I can't remember what the Return of the Jedi one was. No, it's gone. But anyway, it's quite interesting. If when they announce a KOTOR film / show, I will lose my shit and then I'll be depressed because they will likely fuck it up. Yeah, I hold KOTOR very close to my heart. Disney, if you go near that, you better fucking get it right, okay? I'm putting you on notice, buddy. You like Aardman? Who'd have thunk it? Yeah. That was me again, sorry. I need a new controller. This one's crap. Anyway, let's kill some fascists, eh? Let's kill some in a video game. I winked with the wrong eye there. I ain't got my wink game down like Nightlights does. Gotta do better there. I'm sorry. Right, target lock. Yeah, I know all this. I know all this.
I can do this by myself.
Yo! Chicken Run 2, yeah, it's coming out soon. Although, I don't really know what's happening with that, to be honest. A prequel, I believe? Oh wait, I'm doing the hold thing. Right, come on.
I'll find an opening.
Yeah, block stamina, I know all this game, come on. This ain't my first rodeo.
That's it.
We good? We good. Oh! Right into the spinny thing. Right. Slow that down, climb up here, jump up there. Bob's your uncle.
I'm gonna find my opening. Am I the last
Listen, mate, if you've got difficulty finding your opening, then you should rethink things a bit, eh?
The fugitive comes this way, I'm ready for it.
Don't ask me what I meant by that. Just don't. Make him a new opening, yeah. What if Leia was seduced by the dark side in episode 4? It was the Jedi one, I think. Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, that rings a bell. Aardman are definitely cracking. I don't want to be a pie. I don't like gravy. Oh, my whole life flashed before my eyes. It was dead boring. Oh, Babs is the best. Oh.
What the hell is going on here?
What the hell is going on here? What is this? How dare you? Who are you talking to, mate? All your pals are dead. Eat it, you swine! Oh, is that Gort? Is Gort coming for a visit? Hey, mate, how you doing? Everyone say hello to Gort. Good to see you, buddy. It's been a while. Catch you later.
Stop the train.
You know what I found weird when I tried this game was that absolutely none of the stormtroopers will just beg for their lives or for mercy. Some of them do. Well, I mean, some of them, yeah, I guess they don't really beg for their life for that, but they're like,
Gotta move in between bursts.
they get panicked, and they're like, oh no, I'm gonna die, I can't do this, and that's quite fun. See, now if I was piloting that ship, I would probably wait until my target was out of cover before I started shooting. You know, just a thought. Oh.
Here, I'm ready for your training.
Haha!
He shot the coupling out.
It's one of the things I like about Jedi Outcast. Was that when you pull guns on the stormtroopers, pull guns out of stormtroopers' hands, they just kind of run around helpless. Yeah, that was fun. I love that game.
Gotta get down.
Gotta get down, gotta get down, gotta get down on Friday. Dismembering all day long. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing about this, is there is not a lot of dismemberment.
Only way is up.
Which is kind of a classic Star Wars thing, you know? At some point somebody's gonna get an arm chopped off or something, you know? Which sounds horrible, sounds like a real horrible situation, but it's actually remarkably easy in the Star Wars universe to replace limbs. You know, so that was me, sorry. It is very Uncharted, yeah. I don't really like Uncharted games. But yeah, I like the clambering around on stuff. It's good fun. Jedi Outcast was great. Every aspect was great. Story, character, setting. Yeah, Kyle Katarn, man, what a legend. And literally a legend, because he's resigned to Legends continuity. Ho 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 ho! They do fear for their life a lot when they could just get sprayed and coat limbs. Yeah, just get a bit of Bacta on them, they'll be fine. Alright. Let's dance, motherfucker! I'm really tough, mate. I'm the toughest. You want to go? You want to go, little man? Come on. Ah, fuck you. Ow! You were saying? Go on then. Ah,
What now?
oh. Oh. Oh.
Train stopped?
Oh, that can't be good. Run for your life, Cal! Wish I had played multiplayer in that game when it was active and current. That was me, sorry. I was a Battlefront boy. Yeah, I've been recently replaying a lot of Battlefront 2. The original Battlefront 2. Really good game. Oh! Hold on, Cal! Don't fall to your death! Come on, Seer, you could do a bit better than that. Oh no! Oh! Ow! Oh! There's a classic Jedi hanging from a droid type situation. Oh! Yeah, it just doesn't seem right, the whole landing on the wings thing. I like the way they did it in The Mandalorian with Moff Gideon's TIE fighter, where the wings could fold, which is a bit silly, but no sillier than anything else in Star Wars, really. But yeah, it just made a bit more sense than them landing on the wings. Problem is, I've played too much of Battlefront 2, the original. Also played the crap out of the new one. I don't think I've ever played the new one. I think I maybe played a demo for it. Right. I can do this. I can do this. Wah! Yep. Lock and evade. Got it. Well then.
You can't run forever.
Yes, I can. I'm kicking your ass. On then, on then, on then.
You can't escape.
On then, come on, come on. Oh, you're not gonna let me beat her? Silly game. The game knew I was winning, so it was just like, nah, just have a little quick time event. I mean, that was always gonna happen, but you know.
Get on board!
Don't tell me what to do. I'm a motherfucking Jedi! Cool helmet. I like that the Inquisitors are all just... They all just really, really want to be Darth Vader. And they're all just so pathetic. It's unbelievable. That slash goes the wrong way. That always annoys me. Oh no! We're doomed! So many people want to be Darth Vader. Very weird. Yeah. I do get a bit creeped out sometimes by all the like Stormtrooper merch and all the like Join the Empire merch. And I'm just like, I mean, I get it. Like, it's merch. You gotta have merch.
My name is Sir Junda,
But it's just like,
and this is my captain, Reese Riders.
How you doing? Yeah, the man is my ship, but
you know what I
better
mean?
pay attention
Just a
to this
bit.
lady here.
So, who are you?
The dark side is cooler. Well,
Who was that back there?
you have a point. You have a point
Imperial
there.
Inquisitor. She's a Force user hunting Jedi survivors. And now that she knows who you are, she will not stop until she destroys.
They do get all the cool
Imperial
powers. That's for sure.
Why'd you help me?
We track Imperial communications.
Couldn't help but notice this Inquisitor doesn't use her specially assigned Inquisitor lightsaber, lightsaber as a helicopter at any point.
That's gratitude.
I think there's a bit. I don't think you really see that in this game. I think there's a bit in the new one where that happens.
And it's what's kept you
I
alive.
like it. Listen, I like
But this is
the
about
silly
something
goofiness of it. You know,
Just survive.
doesn't make any sense.
Like what?
It wouldn't. How does that even work? You know, it just the Force and whatever. You know, it's evil space wizard magic.
we're
It's,
not good
yeah,
enough
that's
for you?
fine. Why don't we just have jetpacks? Because that's a Mandalorian thing.
They're gone.
So I'm all you've got.
You don't want to go ripping off the Mandalorian shtick.
Set
You
a
know,
course for Bogano.
I don't like that at all.
Aye, aye.
In the meantime, try and relax.
Oh, I'm relaxed. I'm
Go, you're safe.
cool as a cucumber, baby.
You gotta move on and live your life. Find your destiny. Calico!
Good.
You were talking in your sleep. Weirdo.
Oh, Grease. Greasy money, baby. Right, can I do this yet? No, I need to advance the plot a little bit more, and then I can do some customization. Oh, actually, hang on a minute. I can do a little bit now. Oh, yes. Let's get that on the go. Can't do that. Oh, fine. Yeah, we'll go with the Inquisitor outfit. For a time. You haven't seen the new season? Sorry, I missed a bit of chat there. Jetpacks are for Mandalorians and also R2-D2 when the plot requires it. Yeah. Yeah, he sort of gets a new droid. I won't say any more about it. Don't want to go
That's all.
dropping those spoilies,
I
you know? Although it's not a
Years
massive
ago.
part of the whole thing. It's a very fun
An
part of the
object
whole
and
thing.
witness
Though,
events
so.
connected to it. You feel its history.
It's an echo in the force from the object.
Not many Jedi have that skill.
How would you know that?
Sort of, Skins.
But not anymore.
Not exactly. I actually quite like what they do with IG-11.
But I knew your master, Jaro Tapal. He was a
Yeah.
true guardian of the Republic.
It might not be what you expect.
Listen. Something happened to me during the purge. I survived, connection to the Force is damaged. When I meditate, if I let my guard down, I lose control. And it's like I'm back in that moment when...
You survived, Cal.
You might say he's a Jedi
You're
survivor.
not alone.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
We're coming up on our destination.
Organo. Let me customize my lightsaber, please.
This is Bogano. A Jedi I knew discovered it before the Purge. You won't find it on any maps.
The Empire doesn't know this place exists.
No.
So, what's the plan? We hide out here?
We're done hiding, Cal. See that structure over there? I believe that vault holds the key to rebuilding the Jedi Order.
Oh
But
no!
it requires someone
You don't want to do
strong
that.
and forced to pass its test.
Jedi Order is awful.
And since you're not a Jedi anymore, that's why you need me.
But I suppose they can rebuild it and make it better than it was
And I'm
before.
not really sure I trust you.
Wouldn't be.
But we have
Wouldn't.
a common enemy.
Would take some doing to make it worse than it was before, to be fair.
I'll share more of my plan after you reach the vault. But until then, there's someone here I think you should meet. May the Force be with you.
Cheers, Han. Yeah, it's grass, Cal. Come on. Touch grass, mate.
I'm looking for a Jedi then. But if there's already one here, why does he
Right,
need
let me back on the ship, please.
What are you doing, kid? Why are you creeping around my ship?
Because I can. Yes, here we go. Right. Color. Yeah, we'll stick with red, why not? Let's go with that Obi-Wan Kenobi looking thing. What else have we got here? Not such a fan of that. Nah, too fancy. Let's go with that. Let's go with... That's quite good. Actually, I want to change that. Let's change that to that. And let's... do I want that or do I want that? Let's go with that. Now, I think a thing said that I'd acquired a skill point, didn't it? So let's sort that out. Yep. Save point, understood. Yep, skill tree, groovy. Let's do it. Neato. Let's rock. Now, do I want to go with the Inquisitor? Yeah, we'll stick with the Inquisitor outfit for now. Right then.
Let the games begin.
Die! Die, wildlife! I am evil! Rah! Ooh.
This looks like a safe place to meditate. Just need to focus my mind.
Okay. Yeah, done all that. Yay! BD1!
Hey, BD1. I'm Cal. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm looking for someone. No, not you. I'm searching for a Jedi, I think. Hold on. You know the Jedi? What do you know? Wait, hold on.
He's so excited.
Thanks.
He's so excited to have a little pal.
That's the vault Seer mentioned. Whoever I'm supposed to find must be waiting there.
Ah, yes. The map. The worst part of this entire experience is using this god-awful map. Doesn't look so bad right now. Kind of tell what's going on. Oh, I forget it makes you do this stupid bloody training thing. Yeah, I know how to use the map, thank you. The map also shows explode. Yep. Yep.
Any ideas? Gotta get across this gap somehow. The zip line?
Whee! That's fun.
That would work. Wait. You didn't?
Right, this is going to be locked, isn't it? Yep.
That's not opening.
I mean, you've got a lightsaber, mate. You want to get through a door.
But there's something over here I want to explore.
Lightsaber is the thing to use.
What is this place? The Jedi used this place to study the sphere above. I can still feel the excitement.
Whoa! Thought that was the end of me. Well, I don't actually need to get up there because I've already collected the stuff, but I do need to climb up here to get out. Hooah. Try not to get chopped by the thing. Right. Where are you taking me? Little droid.
Careful over there. That doesn't look safe. Just like back at the scrapyard. Hold on, BD1. I'm coming.
Teach you to mess with my pal. Right, what you got for me, little buddy?
Hey, that was pretty brave. You okay?
No, he's wounded.
Wait,
No.
I can help you with that. Will you let me? Oh. Okay.
No, he's a baby. He's a little baby.
Well, your scomplink is busted, but this should help you get moving for now. Okay, try that.
Yeah, it's got merch written all over it. They did a big Lego thing of BT1.
Yeah, that's what I
actually looks
too.
pretty good.
Okay, well, first we gotta figure out a way out.
So
of
yeah,
this place.
very much a merch opportunity. Ooh, customize my lightsaber again.
PD, that's a little small for me. Don't worry, I'll find my own way out. Tight fit, but
Bloop.
this should work.
An interesting addition to the Star Wars canon is up until this game, I think it was canon that you couldn't use a lightsaber like a torch like that. But whatever, makes sense, doesn't
Spines
it?
look like they lead somewhere. Hope they're sturdy.
Where am I going? What am I doing? Over this way. Now, it would probably be a stupid idea for me to attack these electrified cables. I don't really have any choice, so...
Yeah, I'm all right. Healing stim. They're full of surprises.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to have much luck stabbing that through your armor, buddy.
Thanks, little droid.
Hey ho.
Okay, let's try this again.
No, you're a little
Okay.
puppy.
Here, hop on board.
Ah, revenge is not the Jedi way.
Remember? I've never known a forgetful droid. Can't argue with that.
Bleh. What are you after? What's this? What you got? Oh, you love a wee scan, don't you? Fuck you, load-bearing structures. I'm a Jedi! You can't stop me!
They kept food and supplies.
If only this Jedi fellow had some kind of ranged weapon that he could use to dispatch these pipes without touching them. Yeah. Yeah, that would be good, wouldn't it? Not civilized, though. True. Oh. I keep forgetting I've not got a double jump. Oh, what are you after now? Scanning another thing? Come on, then. It's a big tank. What's...
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, that's a big help. Jeez Louise. Ah, what am I doing? Oh, it's up this way.
That's where we need to go. I can feel it.
What do you mean you can feel it? You've literally been told to go there. You silly little man. Right, is there anything around here that I can kill? I'm feeling killy.
It's a really big bug.
Haha. Ow. Fuck you. Don't you know this is Star Wars? I can kill all the animals I like. Right, moving swiftly along. Hooah! No?
You mapped everywhere we've been.
That's handy. Yep, I get it. I understand. I don't want to go up and down. I just want to play the game, damn it.
I can't make it over there. We gotta find another way.
Right, which will be down here. Just have a wee rest here. Restore life and force, blah blah blah, will respawn enemies. I'm actually doing alright for health, so don't really need to do that. Oh, what have we got here? A thing!
This tool was used by someone eager to reach the vault.
Great. Good for them. What do you want me to do about it? Wee chop. It's a big frog. Nah. Here, froggy, froggy, froggy. Here, froggy, froggy, froggy. Ow! You son of a bitch! Octo. I can't be bothered going after all the sense echoes and things. This is not a 100% completion run. It's gonna be a showdown. Oh no! Right. Who's for it? You pick two. Well, I can't remember if I put the rules for this thing in the thing, but you pick two fictional characters from across all of media, and they get pitched into a fight, and I decide which one of them wins that fight. So, who do you want to have a showdown? Don't need to answer right away. Take all the time you need to think about it. It's an important choice. I love these little guys. Look at them go. BD1 versus Masquerada. I mean, Maz is a killer. BD1, he's got like little things that he can do to stun you, and he can like headbutt you and stuff. But Masquerada's gonna have like blasters and thermal detonators and all sorts of crap. And also she's a pirate, so she's gonna show no mercy whatsoever. The other thing about this is they get teleported into an arena, and they both immediately perceive each other as a threat. So there's no like, they can't like have a conversation to work out their differences. It's gonna come down to a fight. But no, I think as much as I don't really like that character, I would love to say that BD1 would win that fight, but I don't think he's up to it. I think Maz has got that one. It depends on whether BD1 can get the goggles off Maz. Yeah, I suppose BD1 can outmaneuver. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. But I don't think he would be able to do that forever. And also, even if he does like wear Maz down, like what's his plan after that? He's gonna have to get in close, and as soon as he gets in close, like Masquerada's just gonna grab him and by the legs and smash him off a rock or something, you know? I don't feel free to offer your own opinions on this. By the way, my decision is final and the objective truth, obviously. But other viewpoints are welcome. I'm kidding, of course. But yeah, I don't really see any way that BD1's. I mean, you saw what happened when he went up against that little sausage monster, whatever it was. Like, he gave it a good go, but he just got a thumping straight away, you know. I also think Maz would win. To be honest, sadly, yeah. But I'd root for BD. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I don't want Maz to win, but yeah. And like even if like BD1 like runs around and tries to avoid things, she's going to be like slinging thermal detonators around and just filling the air with blaster bolts. Yeah, there's no way he's getting out of that. Poor thing would try to hide and get blasted. Yeah, I reckon so. Maybe Maz would be kind and show mercy to the droid, and then BD1 could use the shock prod and send a fatal electric shock to her heart and kill her instantly. Potentially, but there is no scope for kindness in this challenge, I'm afraid. They're going to go for the kill. Or, well, not necessarily go for the kill, but they both arrive in the arena, well, teleported into the arena, and they both just immediately see each other as a threat. So they're going to do whatever that character would usually do to stop a threat. So some characters would probably not kill; they would try and subdue. You know, so you kind of got to factor that in. I don't think. Yeah, I don't. Maz isn't going to show any mercy. Like if she's coming for you, then she's coming full force. You know what I mean? BD1 is so adorable. Surely that must be an advantage. See, I don't think Maz Kanata really gives a shit about that kind of thing, though. That's the thing. I think she would just be like, "That's a stupid little droid. I'm gonna destroy it." You know. I think Maz Kanata, as soon as she perceives a threat, she is going to work to eliminate it as vigorously as possible. No mercy.
Try again.
It's difficult, Master.
Yes, the path is difficult. It may seem impossible, but with persistence and the Force as your ally, you will overcome any obstacle. You will master any path. Now, do what you must to reach me.
Okay. Let's do it.
Good.
Oh no!
Clumsy.
Yeah, that was clumsy.
Try again. Trust yourself.
Yes, Master.
There is something very funny about Cal's, little 14-year-old Cal's voice. How they've just kind of pitch shifted his adult voice down, up a little. It's quite funny. Yes, Master.
Good. Again.
Yes, Master.
Now, reach my position.
Yeah.
Persistence and the Force is my ally. Just remembering old tricks.
Hell yeah.
Think you can show me that shortcut again?
It reminds you of Buddy from The Incredibles? Who does? Little Cal. Little Cal's voice, like, incredible. Yeah, I can see that. Right, let's have a wee seat here. Ooh, I've got a skill point. Nice. What do I want? Do I want another lightsaber skill? I do like the overhead slash. Do I want more force? Actually, nah. Ooh, it's a tough choice. I'm not really going to need health because it's story mode. It's really not that difficult. And also, I have played the game like 2 or 3 times through, so it's easy for me, not necessarily for others. Cal dashes forward with Texas side, jump while dashing. Yeah, fine, we'll go with that. That sounds like fun. Woohoo! Let's see that again. Slash. And then jumpy over slash. Nice! Right, let's rock and roll. Oh my god, that's so loud. Holy heck. Okay, Skinwalker, what have you got for me? I bet this is going to be 2 really deep-cut Star Wars characters that I just have no idea about. I guarantee it. Come on, little bugs. Come on, little guys. I won't hurt you. Haha, I lied, I'm a killer! I'm a Jedi, I'm a murderer! Haha! Oh, you want to do E-scan, buddy? On you go. Knock yourself out. Splocks! All the bounty hunters hired by Darth Vader in Empire Strikes Back, minus Boba Fett, remember that Zuckuss and 4LOM are partners. Right, so they're all fighting each other. It's not like all the bounty hunters against Boba Fett. Is that what you mean? Because, I mean, if it's all the other bounty hunters against Boba Fett, then Boba Fett's fucked because Boba Fett is useless. Free for all. Okay, cool. It's not going to matter that anyone is anybody else's partner. Well, actually, no, that's not. No, that's not true. If those characters would normally work together, then I think it's fine for them to work together in the arena. I think that's a fair thing. So who have we got? Sorry, that was me. Who have we got? We've got Dengar, bandage head guy. I don't really know much about him. He seems kind of useless. We've got Bosk, the Ithorian, the lizard-looking people. What are they called? Forgotten. IG-88. I mean, IG-88 is quite OP. Trandoshans, that's the ones, thank you. We've got IG-88, Bosk, Dengar, Zuckuss, 4LOM. Tricky. I think Bosk and Dengar are going to go down first. I think it's ultimately going to come down to Zuckuss and 4LOM versus IG-88. I think Zuckuss is going down hard in that fight. So it really comes down to it's really going to come down to the droids. It's IG-88 versus 4LOM, I think. And that's kind of a coin flip, I guess, but I think I'm going to have to give it to IG-88. Because IG-88 is just straight up savage. Like, absolutely no mercy whatsoever. And also has the ability to, like, hack into other droids or into, like, computers and stuff at least. So would probably be able to, like, override 4LOM in some capacity. But no, I think IG-88 is just going to get teleported in there. He's going to immediately perceive all of the threats, probably a few fractions of a second quicker than everybody else, including 4LOM. So he's going to have that marginal advantage there, and he's just going to spray blaster bolts everywhere. Like Maz Kanata, he's just going to go whole hog. Probably won't even have much concern for its own well-being. So it might actually end up destroying himself, depending on how it goes. But yeah, I think IG-88 is taking this one. Yeah, IG-88. Yeah, sorry. 4LOM is basically a converted protocol droid with a gun. And he's really, he's like, he moves like C-3PO, doesn't he? Really stiff and jerky, and he's not nimble. IG-88 isn't that nimble, but he can at least move with a bit of purpose. You know, he can move with a bit of speed. Yeah, and Dengar and Bosk. I mean, Bosk will probably last a little bit longer. Might actually be able to do a little bit of damage to IG-88, but I don't think Bosk is good enough to stop IG-88, really. Yeah, IG-88 is a walking arsenal. Yeah, he is quite literally a weapon. Yeah. Yeah. I thought that was going to be a difficult one. That was an interesting one, though. Yeah. I like that. That was good. I like IG-88. I just like the design of those droids. I just think it's really, really cool. Also thought it would be a hard one. I mean, I could be wrong. I could be wrong here. Maybe if we weren't in a specific setting. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like, just imagine like the blandest arena imaginable, just like a Colosseum type situation. Just like a big featureless circle. So there's no like cover to hide behind or anything like that. I suppose you could use somebody's dead body as a shield. Like 4LOM might just panic and grab Zuckuss and use him as a human, well, not a human shield, but you know what I mean. Although Zuckuss, to be fair, he has got that sort of insect perception going on. So he would be, I think he would probably be quite fast and nimble and have quite good reaction time as well. But it's IG-88. He's just, like, even if he doesn't have any guns, he's the Terminator, basically. He's just a relentless killing machine that's very difficult to stop. And even if, like, you took out a limb, he's still, like, basically fully functional. So yeah, I cannot really envision any way in which IG-88 is not going to win that one. There was a lot of negatives in that sentence, but I think you get me. Right, where am I going? I'm going back to the place to do the thing, and then I'm going to the other place to do the other thing. Whoa, hello. Hello. Oh, you want to be friends, do you? I'm a Jedi. We don't have friends. Attachment is forbidden. both in the sense of interpersonal attachment and also the attachment of your body parts. Jedi typically not in favour of allowing a person's limbs to remain attached to their body. I really wish I had my double-bladed lightsaber to deal with those guys, because they're very annoying. With only a single blade. Nice. Right, what you got for me? What you got for me?
You see there?
I might need to put a cooldown on that. I definitely need to turn the sound down. I thought I had. Oh, we're doing a wee race, are we?
We're
No.
not finished yet.
We're not doing a race. Okay.
Okay, he probably would have won. Probably.
Rancor versus 5 commando droids. Interesting. Interesting. Commando droids are pretty tough. I don't know much about them. I have seen them, seen little clips and things from like Clone Wars and stuff. Let's make it 4. Okay. They do feature in Jedi Survivor, and I have seen them, how they're depicted in that. They're basically just like robot ninjas. So I reckon 4 of them could quite easily take down a Rancor. I mean, I assume we're talking like a fully grown adult Rancor, not like a young Rancor or anything like that. I think the droids, 4 is a lot to overpower. Yeah, because they would just like leap up the thing's body and then just stab and shoot it in the head until it's dead, and like maybe the Rancor's going to be able to like kill a couple of them, but I don't know actually. No, I think because I think the commando droids would be tactical enough to be able to avoid getting slashed to pieces by the Rancor's claws. They would definitely be staying away from the big mouth area. Like a Jabba's Palace Rancor. I was picturing actually something a bit bigger than that, even, because I think the Jabba's Palace Rancor was like half starved and a bit stunted because of that. Like it's been kept in captivity. But like a full-grown, like wild Rancor, I think would be a bit bigger and a bit tougher. But even then, I think the commando droids have got it, because they would just ninja up the Rancor and shove like thermal detonators into its ears and then just leap away, and then that's it. That's it, done. That was me, sorry. That was me again, sorry. Like a healthy adult Rancor. Yeah, I think the droids are taking that one. I reckon in an open arena, open area, the Rancor would just get surrounded and shot. Yeah. I think commando droids are a bit more geared towards like close combat. Just trying to think, is there any way? No, I'm kind of. It might go down like the Raptors versus the T-Rex at the end of Jurassic Park, where they just can't quite do enough damage quickly enough. But then I think if the Raptors in that fight had access to guns and grenades, they would probably have won quite easily. So yeah. One good swipe from a Rancor, that's a droid wreck. Yeah, but those things are nimble as fuck. And like a Rancor is really fast and agile. But I think what would happen is that the 4 droids would like split up, and the Rancor's going to have to choose to go after one of them. And maybe it will kill that one, but then the other three are just going to take it down while it's distracted dealing with the one that it's going after. So yeah, again, I could be wrong. I might be missing something about the skill of a Rancor here, but I mean, commando droids are like specifically, it's like an IG-88 situation. They're droids that are specifically designed to like take down an opponent in the most efficient way possible and the most tactical way possible. So probably going to do other showdown redeems now. I know it's here. Yeah, you may want to turn that down. Yes, yeah, I'm going to do that just now. Actually, hang on a sec. I mean, it does wake me up a bit, which is cool. Right, sorry, 2 secs. I can't see chat. It's gonna be a showdown. God damn! Ah, God, I'm getting ELO'd to death. Trigger fire, where are you? There we go. It's gonna be a showdown. Come on, quick, before anyone else redeems it. Showdown, where are you? It's gonna be a showdown. Right. Edit, volume down to 40%, let's say. Okay, that's probably a bit less jarring. Right, who we got? Decode. Right, what you got for me, buddy? I have headphones. I was very like, yeah, me too. Just getting that blasted right in my ear. I apologise. I should have thought to turn that down. Oh, I like this one, Decode. I like this one a lot. I shall have to head off now and go outside for a bit. Fair enough. Have a good time. Thank you for stopping in. Good to see you, as always. Want to wait for the showdown? Well, you can check back on the VOD later on if you like, or somebody can clip it for you or something like that, you know. 10 Porgs versus 1 Ewok. Interesting. Again, this is 10 Porgs. 10 of them. I think, I mean, Ewoks are warriors for the most part. I sort of get the impression they kind of have a sort of warrior culture, kind of similar to like what Mandalorians have. So they are no strangers to like violence, and I really don't think they would have any hesitation in killing Porgs. Like they'll kill and eat a human being as soon as they look at them, you know. So don't think there's anything to consider there really. But that is a lot of Porgs. And I think, just thinking about myself, if I was if I was the Ewok in that situation, and I'm teleported into a Colosseum-like arena and faced with 10 angry birds coming at me, I'm gonna shit bricks, quite frankly. Hopefully catch you all again. Thank you very much for stopping in. Enjoy the outside. Seems like a nice day today, actually. I was out earlier when I went to the opticians. It's humid. It's a lot warmer than I was expecting. Anyway, I'm distracting myself from this very important consideration. They'll skeletonize the Ewok like a swarm of piranhas. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. Something along those lines. Yeah, I think the Porgs have got this one. Honestly, I honestly do. Ewok with a weapon, yeah, but I mean that's a lot of Porgs. I think the Ewok would have a weapon because they've usually got like a spear or a bow or both on them. Could spear them, yeah, but how many are you gonna get? How many could you? Like if you've got a spear and 10 angry birds are coming at you and you've got a spear, you're maybe going to be able to... Sorry, excuse me, a bit gassy. Oh, this has got me all choked up, this has. I think, you're maybe going to be able to take down a couple of Porgs, but the rest of them are just going to... They're just going to leap all about you and just peck you to death. But then, do Porgs really have a... I need to see a picture of a Porg, actually. Hang on a second. Because I don't think they really have beaks that are... Well, they don't have beaks at all, actually. Oh, they're not. Yeah. They're more like little winged mammals than anything else. So yeah, they would just... As Skinwalker says, it would be like a bunch of piranha. Yeah, horrible little sharp teeth. Yeah, they're like little gremlins, basically. Or little mogwai, I should say. Who can be just as vicious as gremlins. Poor little Ewok defeated by a sweet innocent furry burb. Yeah. That would be a very interesting fight to watch, honestly. But yeah, I think that's how it would go down. I think the Ewoks may be going to take down 1 or 2 Porgs. But one of those Porgs is gonna like bite through a vital artery or something, and then that's game over, basically. So yeah, I think that was a very interesting one. Thank you for that decode. But yeah, I think the Porgs have taken that one. The Porgs have taken it. Get porged, motherfucker! Right, what we got here? It's gonna be a showdown. Bow, 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 bow. If you like the superhero showdown thing, by the way, I highly encourage you to listen to the latest episode of the Weekly Planet podcast, as they do a superhero showdown. It's kind of where I got the inspiration for this redemption from. And they have a lot more fun with it than I do, to be honest.
Amazing.
So definitely check them out. You want a wee scan, do you? Scan on, my friend. Oh, hello.
You all right, BD?
That's a ghost.
Well done, whoever you are. You have passed the test I left behind and gained access to the vault and this recording.
Oh, that's very Jedi, isn't it? Just setting up a bunch of meaningless, pointless tests. Oh, actually, they do serve a purpose in this.
I may not know your name, but I know your purpose. The fate of the Jedi Order lies in your hands. This place, this vault, is a sacred temple, built by a vanished civilization known as the Zephyr. Meditating here, I was granted a premonition through the Force, a vision of doom.
We're doomed.
I have placed inside this vault a Jedi holocron, containing a list of the names and locations of young Force sensitives throughout the galaxy. Ahead, you will find the inner chamber of the vault, but also another test. I can only trust this holocron to someone who has followed my path and understands. Seek out the hidden tombs of the 3 sages and learn to perceive the mysteries of the Force.
So it's a Tomb Raider game. I mean, it is just Uncharted, because Uncharted's basically Tomb Raider, isn't it?
Succeed on this journey. Go to the Zephyr homeworld. There, you storm. Good luck, Jedi. And may the Force be with you.
Cheers, pal. Cheers, buddy.
I guess you were the someone I was supposed to meet.
Oh, don't sit in the water like that, you doofus. You're gonna get piles.
You know, I've been alone for...
You're gonna get a crinkly bum.
without any purpose, just...
A soggy bottom. Everybody's gonna think you've shat yourself. It's gonna be really embarrassing. Grease is gonna have a field day with it.
Maybe Sierra was right. Maybe we're done hiding. Hey, you want to meet some, friends of mine?
Let's go. It's gonna be a showdown.
I think I found what you wanted me to see.
Sounds like you did. We'll be waiting.
Whee. Oh, hello. Here, Froggy Froggy. Come on. Ha ha. It's gonna be a showdown. That is not any quieter than it was before. Fucking hell. I will get to that after I'm done with this fight. Shouldn't take me too long. I apologise again for that being incredibly loud. Right, there we go. Get wrecked. Right, what we got? Lay it on me, skins. Meanwhile, I'm gonna tinker with the volume of that thing again. The hell's it gone? Does anybody feel like a fried egg? Where have you gone? Showdown. There we go. Edit. Let's take that right on down to 10%. Save. There we go. Cool. Right, what we got? General Grievous versus a Jedi that you only met like 50 minutes ago with no backstory. Oh, I wonder. I mean, General. That's very funny, Skip. That's very good. I mean, it's obviously going to be General Grievous, isn't it? Because he's just an expert in killing Jedi. I'm just picturing the bit in the 2D animated Clone Wars show with a Jedi character called Shaggy, who basically looks like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. And it is just Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, but a Jedi. Who just... General Grievous shows up and he just straight up shits his pants immediately. And he's taken out. So... Jinkies! Zoinks! Oh, Scoob! Oh, Scoob! I've been run through with a lightsaber. Oh, Scoob! That sounded a bit George Lucas, actually. Never mind. Also, just one point here. Is there any character possible, conceivable in Star Wars that does not have a backstory? You know? At least some sort of fan fiction or something written about them. You say this character doesn't have a backstory, but literally everything in Star Wars has a backstory. Right down to the fucking dice that Han Solo hangs on his like rear view mirror or whatever in the Millennium Falcon. Yeah, they've even got a backstory. So I do not believe that this hypothetical Jedi character has no backstory whatsoever. You know, let's amend it. It's a non-human Jedi. Their entire character is that they are some kind of alien that isn't human. That's very Star Wars, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, it depends what kind of alien we're talking about. If it was like a Dexter Jetster situation, and I know there is a Jedi of that species that shows up in like the Clone Wars or something like that, because then you've got a 4-armed thing against another 4-armed guy, you know? Shouldn't call them things, that's a bit disrespectful. Anyway. They're an alien species we've seen before, like Rhodian or Ithorian, but now there's the Jedi one. Okay. I think if it's honestly, I think if it's anything other than whatever Dexter Jetster is, like a Jedi version of Dexter Jetster, I think Dexter Jetster, if a Jedi Dex, could probably hold his own against Grievous for a little while. Although, actually, that said, he does kind of get his ass kicked quite a lot. I mean, Obi-Wan struggles against him a little bit. Does the Jedi have a blaster, or do they just have a lightsaber? Because I think if they've got a blaster, Jedi has no blaster, just a normal Jedi. Okay. So I was going to say, if they have a blaster, then they could just, like, force pull open Grievous's chest and, like, shoot him in the heart like Obi-Wan does. Even a Jedi Master, Padawan, doesn't really matter. Okay. Right. I'm going to say the alien is a Dexter Jetster Jedi. A Jedi Master, like a real pro. It's just a Jedi. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we have seen a Jedi Dexter Jetster before. We've seen Jedi Ithorians. We've seen Jedi of pretty much every. I don't actually. There aren't that many Jedi Rhodians. I don't think. There must be a couple at least floating about. So do you mean like a Jedi of an alien species? Like we've never seen that alien species depicted as a Jedi before? What if it was like the slug guy from Rise of Skywalker? What if it was like a Jedi one of them? If that was the case, then that guy's getting taken down easy as. Jedi that I've personally not seen before. Right, good, got you. Okay, well, I think best case scenario, the Jedi's gonna hold its own. Oh, actually, I don't know. See, again, I'm thinking about the 2D animated Clone Wars, and there's a bit in that where Shakti fights General Grievous, and she's kind of on the back foot a lot of the time, but that's also because she's trying to protect Senator Palpatine. So I think if she didn't have that to worry about, then she probably would have done quite well. And Shakti is like a reasonably powerful Jedi Master. Although, interesting bit of trivia, actually, Shakti is the Jedi who has the most deaths depicted in Star Wars. There's like a couple of deleted scenes from Revenge of the Sith where she's killed. She gets killed in like a Lego game. She gets killed in the 2D Clone Wars show, I think. It's a Jedi that was only introduced to you 15 minutes ago, and they have a one-word name, and all you know about them is that they're an alien of some kind. Yeah, they're dead meat. They're dead meat. I'm trying to finagle a way of the Jedi winning this, but if it's a
gonna be a showdown.
Why is that still so loud? I'm gonna have to. I'll probably have to it'll probably update like after the stream. Oh, actually, hang on. What if I do this? Trigger fire properties. Do this.
You've got some mail.
I forgot about that one. That's maybe my second favourite after Palpatine. Right, hopefully that's fixed that problem, but okay.
What do I look like, an imbecile? Of course I want a latte. I love the way you make them!
Love that. Thank you, Decode. They're all a little bit too loud. I'm gonna need to fiddle about with stuff on that front. Okay, General Grievous versus any unnamed Star Wars character that's appeared in a starring role or supporting protagonist role in the films, TV shows, or official video games. Can you give me an example of such a character? Name, not, oh, they are named. Sorry, they are named. So, I don't know, like Zam Wessel popped into my head there for some reason. They're not a protagonist, really, of any sort. And also they're just rubbish as a character, so boo. Any named Star Wars character that's appeared in a starring or supporting protagonist role in films, official video games. Only protagonists or supporting protagonists. Okay, so like Jan from Jedi Outcast, for example. Named Star Wars character that appeared in a starring role or supporting protagonist role in we are including video games. So yeah, official video games. So by official, do you mean ones that are recognised canonically at the moment? Disney ones, right? Okay, fine. So we're ignoring Legends continuity for this. Fair enough. I am not that up to speed on like the recent games from that time. I mean, it's basically just this that I know, really. So I guess you could have like Seer from this, I suppose, would fall into that bracket. Tricky one. Basically, I'm asking, is there literally any character that General Grievous could beat in a fight? Sorry, that was me again. I mean, I think General Grievous can probably beat most opponents unless they've got a healthy layer of plot armor. Jar Jar. Well, if we're considering Jar Jar as a Sith Lord, then and what if Jar Jar has a boomer? Yeah, that's the thing. We're not considering Jar Jar as a Sith Lord, by the way. That is not. Just no, thank you. What if Jar Jar was boingy? Well, okay. Well, okay. Let's take Jar Jar then. That's quite good, because Jar Jar he's a dumbass. He's a goof. We love him for it, but he is a goofy guy. He's agile as all heck. He's really nimble. He's probably well, he's amphibious, so I was going to say he might be a bit better equipped in the water, but there's no water feature or anything to the arena, so that doesn't really count. Jar Jar's a drunken master. Yeah, he is. Yeah, kinda. 1, dumb goof. 2, ass. You shouldn't be so harsh on yourself like that, Nightlights. Oh! Banter! I apologise. That was totally uncalled for. Indeed. So, yeah, let's go Jar Jar, right? So, I think we're talking Jar Jar, like Battle of Naboo Jar Jar, okay? So he's got whatever weapons he has in that, like a bola kind of thing and a shield or something like that, maybe a spear. Against General Grievous. I mean, the shield is probably quite good at resisting lightsabers. And Jar Jar just kind of lucks his way through pretty much everything, up until he doesn't. Because, I mean, after the whole Senate thing, his life just is not worth living after that point, really. It's actually kind of a shame what happens to him. If I do dredging up Jar Jar and not like any Jedi characters is telling, well, I mean, I could go with a Jedi, but I don't know. I just thought Jar Jar would be more fun. Because we had a Jedi in the last round. I just thought I would mix it up a little bit, you know. I think if Jar Jar, I think Jar Jar would probably win that fight. To be honest, because he's got his bola with like the little boomer, the little sort of energy ball thing, and I mean he doesn't even have to get a direct shot. Because you see it in the film when they like dissolve and break apart, they like scatter electricity across the ground. I reckon Jar Jar would like, or maybe not even Jar Jar. Let's not say Jar. Let's just say a Gungan. Okay. Oh no, they have to be named. Sorry, they have to be named. Captain Tarpals then. That's wait. Is that who I'm thinking of? Or is Captain Tarpals one of the human Naboo characters? No, that's Captain Panaka I'm thinking of. Captain Tarpals. Okay, we'll go with Captain Tarpals then, because we know that he's a fighter. He's quite often seen riding whatever those those two-legged horse creatures. I can't remember what they're called. Eopes or something. No, I think that's a different thing. Anyway, doesn't matter. Kadu. Cool. So he's probably going to be riding one of them, because he's riding one of them pretty much in every scene that he shows up in. He's going to have an array of weapons. He's going to have like the shield, which, as I say, is probably quite resistant to lightsabers. Not completely resistant. I imagine it would probably wear down after a few hits. Yeah, I'm going to say Captain Tarpals is taking it. I reckon he would sling his like bola thing, his like thing that flings the boomer. I reckon that's either going to hit Grievous directly, and that's like an EMP on a cyborg. That, you know, Grievous is done at that point. And Grievous doesn't have like the Force or anything like that. He is very nimble, so he could probably leap out of the way. But even if he does, Tarpals is bearing down on him on his Kadu. And is probably going to get him with a spear. Best case scenario for Grievous, he manages to like cut the legs out from the Kadu or something like that, and then it's like Tarpals on foot, which gives him a slightly less of an advantage. But then Tarpals has got the shield. Grievous is going to close in. You go for a flurry of strikes with lightsabers. Tarpals is just going to be fairly effective at blocking them with his shield, enough to like get a good jab in with a spear or something like that. So what have we learned from this exercise? That General Grievous is the greatest hero there has ever been. That unless you're the General Grievous is just he's very easy to take down. I think most characters in Star Wars could probably, if they've set their mind to it, because the thing about Grievous is his whole thing, and the reason he's able to defeat Jedi so easily is just sheer intimidation. So I guess he's kind of got that going for him, but I don't think Captain Tarpals is really the sort to like give into intimidation like that. I think he's pretty. He might have a little bit of, oh, that's a 4-armed robot man. That's unusual. I'm not doing the voice. I am not doing the voice. So maybe maybe he would be a little bit surprised by that. But he has absolutely no hesitation in taking down droids. And the only reason that he doesn't fare so well in the Battle of Naboo is because he's having to look after Jar Jar, who's just fucking around all over the place. Smacking his nuts on the cannon of a tank and all that sort of stuff. That was a weird bit, isn't it? That was a weird bit. I remember thinking that even as a kid. You know the bit where Jar Jar lands on the turret of one of the battle droid tanks? And he like winces because he lands crotch first, and I'm just like, that's a weird thing to put in a Star Wars movie. I mean, it's funny, but also it's a bit odd, isn't it? So yeah, I think the lesson that we have learned from this exercise is that General Grievous, unless he's able to intimidate you, because Obi-Wan doesn't really have much difficulty against him, and he's not intimidated at all. Like, even when like the 4 lightsabers come out and they're whirling all over the place, Obi-Wan's just like, alright, sound, I can deal with this. And he struggles a little bit, but ultimately Grievous doesn't use the Force. All he's got is whirly blades and intimidation, and I suppose he's agile and stuff, but I mean, he's probably about as agile as a Gungan is, so I think they're probably about evenly matched on that front. Yeah, I think the lesson that we've learned from this exercise is that General Grievous is just a bit shit. Yeah, no? Right, wait, there we go. Onwards. Back to the ship. Poor guy. Hey, little boglings. Huh? Oh, hello. What's this? That was me, sorry. He made himself 90% robot for no good reason. He's just a brain, eyes, and a sack of guts. Yeah. Yeah. Like in that in the 2D Clone Wars cartoon, like Mace Windu nearly just takes him straight off the field just by force crushing his like chest plates. That's why he's got the cough in Revenge of the Sith. It's because his lungs have been crushed, you know? So he's fragile. He's basically just he's like a slightly tougher like commando droid, essentially. In fact, were the commando droids not sort of partially based on like Grievous's design? Might just be making that up, but they seem kind of similar. General Grievous, more like Daddy Grievous. More like Daddy grieving over the fact that Grievous has been so easily dispatched. What else do you really need? Yeah, I mean, ultimately we're all just a bag of guts in a flimsy shell, aren't we? That's just humans for you.
May God have mercy on us all.
He's Krang. Oh, from from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, he is kind of that, isn't he? I'd never really thought about that. Slightly different with Krang, because I think the like body that Krang is inside can operate independently to an extent, I think. But I'm just being a needless pedant at this point. It's funny that he kept the internal organs for some reason. Like, why didn't he just get rid of them? And yeah, if he was going to keep them, protect them a little better than just having two bits of metal, like, that are very easy to prise apart. And yeah. Oh, what we got here?
Good job.
Don't think he can even process food anymore. He has no mouth. But he must scream. Yeah, just not a very sensible creature, or for a lot of reasons. And I think that was kind of the point. I think, because Dooku is the one that kind of trains... I've been trained in your Jedi arts by Count Dooku, as he says. But I think Dooku kind of trains him to be just, essentially just cannon fodder, like slightly tougher cannon fodder. Someone that he can just like throw at Jedi to distract them for a bit. I don't think like Dooku or Palpatine or whoever's idea it was really intended for Grievous to be like a significant player. I think he was really just intended as a distraction and a bit of intimidation. So yeah, I don't think he was ever intended to survive very long. I have no mouth that I must lose to Padawans. Dooku would never risk his own platform and power. Yeah. Yeah. Good old Dooku. You get a bit more of a background into his character from that Tales of the Jedi series. He's like one of the main characters in it, actually, which was interesting. Because it's like 3 episodes that are kind of about Ahsoka, and I know a lot of people don't really like Ahsoka. I think she's fine, whatever, don't really care that much. And 3 that are more about Count Dooku and him kind of coming to realise how corrupt the Republic is, and how useless the Jedi Order is, and so forth. It's so interesting. I'm going to watch that again, actually, because it's very interesting. And kind of a tragic story, because he is right. He is essentially right in his objections to what the Republic and the Jedi Council are doing. And the only reason he gets involved with Palpatine is that that's the only other option, really, that's available to kind of challenge that power structure. It just so happens that he's an evil space wizard, and then Palpatine just works his evil magic and corrupts him into who we see in Attack of the Clones and beyond. So there's your deep dive on the character of Count Dooku, that great character that everybody loves. Oh no! Ah!
Smells worse than grease.
Jeez Louise, what the hell? Ooh! You son of a gun. Right, come on, mate. Ow! Ah, thought I was going to slash the tongue there. Force meter's empty, blah blah blah, don't care. You're dead! You silly. Do I actually really like Count Dooku conceptually? Yeah. Yeah, like I say, after having watched Tales of the Jedi and that giving a little bit of like background into how he came to be where he was in Attack of the Clones. That's, yeah, very, as you say, conceptually quite interesting. If I had to redo or rewrite something about the prequels though, I would change it so that Palpatine is Dooku's apprentice. Oh, really? Interesting. So like Dooku is kind of taking on the Darth Plagueis role. It's interesting. So I always thought that it should have just been Darth Maul, like straight the whole way through, or just have like Count Dooku as that character like from the beginning, because it's a bit weird that like Palpatine has this apprentice and then they get quite unceremoniously binned, and then this other apprentice comes along who's not as good. Just a bit strange, and like Maul is just he's just a cooler character, really. Sort of. I mean, visually more interesting, I suppose. But I mean, we didn't really get any idea of his character from the movies because he was just in them for like 5 minutes, which is a shame. He gets more expanded upon in like Clone Wars and stuff like that. Maul couldn't lead a revolution. True. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you've got a point there, actually. Yeah. So are you thinking, like, with Dooku being the master, that it's like... Yeah, so like, sort of towards the end, I guess, Palpatine would do the Sith thing of betraying his master and assuming power. Yeah, that would have been quite interesting. I would have liked that. Yeah. Good idea, I say. If you had Dooku as the disillusioned Jedi who turned to the dark side, hoping to create an alternative to the Republic, and then Palpatine betrays him and assumes power. Ah, right. I see. So they're not. So Dooku is just a Jedi. He's not actually evil. He's just pissed off at the Jedi and the Republic. But Palpatine is evil, and Palpatine's been trained as a Jedi by Dooku, but then goes dark side and betrays. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can dig it. Hey Disney, hire these people, please. Yeah, I don't think I really want to work for Disney, to be honest. Definitely not as a writer, that's for sure. even remotely going in the right direction here? Sort of. Close enough. Oh no, I've just gone round in a big circle. Which is fine, actually, because this has led me back to the bit where I fell down the hole, because I wasn't paying attention. Whee! Whoop. What are you scanning? What are you scanning now, you little scamp? A boggling tunnel?
You passed the test.
So you knew about BD-1?
Come on board. We'll talk inside.
Dooku is evil, but he isn't as evil as Palpatine. Right, okay.
What is that?
Yeah, okay.
Get off my sofa! Get off my sofa! Don't! Get out of there! Get out!
That is BD-1. He's with us.
I don't care who he's with. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get oil stains out of petroleum fabric?
Not really.
Oh, I hope you found something better out there than this droid.
Oh, calm down, Breeze. He did. Tell us, Cal.
The vault was built by an ancient civilization called the Zepho. A Jedi named Eno Cordova hid something inside of it.
What did he hide inside?
A holocron from the archives. It contains a list of Force-sensitive children.
Oh boy.
The next generation.
That's bad news.
I knew it! Ah, Cordova, you old fool.
You knew him?
Yes. A long time ago. I was his apprentice. Cordova was a loner. That little droid and I are probably the only ones that know about Pagano.
Hold on, wait a minute. A hollow what?
A holocron. It stores information, but only accessible to Jedi. Hang on, I think I have one around here. Use the Force.
Just as simple as that. Yeah, just use the Force. Don't say specifically how or anything, just use the Force.
That both our Jedi Order and the Republic have fallen.
It's Obi-Wan. Hello there.
With that list of Force sensitives, we could rebuild the Jedi Order and defeat
Yeah, maybe just leave the children,
Let's get it.
leave the innocent children alone, shall we? Let's try something a bit different here. Tell you what.
All right, well, where are we going? I'm just asking because I was thinking of maybe making some food.
Look.
By the way, I just so happen to have this old, very rare artifact. Everyone kills each other over now. Yeah. Well, it makes sense that she would have it, because she was a Jedi.
Changed my perspective. So I cut myself off.
So it makes sense that she would have that kind of kicking around. But she's very, very open about the fact that it's sitting there.
We have against the Empire. What do you believe?
I believe I can't keep hiding from the Empire, so I don't really have a choice.
Cal, as long as you're alive, you will always have a choice. Are you with us?
Nah.
We're in.
Dathomir Zepho. It's your choice.
I think, what if I want to go to Kashyyyk? Maybe I want to go there first. Do I have the option to do that? No, I don't. Oh, okay. Fine. We'll go to Zepho. No point going to Dathomir, because I'll get like 5 meters into it and have to leave again, because I don't have any stuff that I need to navigate,
On our way to Zepho.
to traverse Dathomir. I don't like Dathomir. That's my least favourite part of this game. It's,
Wouldn't hurt to throw some art on
I like the characters that you meet there. I do not like the environment.
I've always liked it.
It's confusing and difficult to difficult to navigate,
Jedi archives.
especially with the crappy map.
I admired them. When I became a seeker, I got to see a few in person. So many different cultures in the galaxy, and each one had their own unique works of art. It was breathtaking.
What are you saying that, eh?
All right, kids, sit down. We're here.
Don't you fucking tell me what to do. Just adds to the lore. Everyone loves lore.
This might not be the best time to
That was
land.
me again.
Something
Sorry.
strange. Those winds are interfering with our comms.
Hey, Cordova mentioned something about peace in the eye of the storm. Well, I can just make out a settlement in the middle of it.
Then we have to get there.
I think what he actually said was piss in the eye of the storm. Because you will piss your pants.
Couple bumps ain't gonna kill you, kid. Unless the wind picks up.
Oh,
You
grease.
tell that bucket of balls to keep his
Yep.
under control. It's just a little tricky. Okay, hold on. Huh. Perfect landing. Greasy money, baby.
But I'm still getting a
Greasy
lot
money,
of
baby.
interference on the comms. It's gonna take me a minute to get them back up.
I'll search for signs of Cordova in the meantime.
Good. I'll be in touch once I crack this. Cal, over here. You did good work on Bogano. The more information we gather on Cordova and the Zepho, the closer we'll get to stopping the Empire.
I've heard of ancient cultures, but don't know much about them.
I only knew that Cordova was obsessed with the Zepho, believing their teachings to be important. I, too, was intrigued by the mysteries of our galaxy. You better get moving. There's a lot to learn here. Good luck.
Cheers, then. I'd go through all the conversations with these people, but I cannot be bothered. They don't really have anything interesting to say anyway. Right, let's do a bit of customization. I think I'm done with that thing for now. Let's see what we've got here. Ooh, what's that? Ooh, that's quite cool. That's pretty snazzy. That one. Ooh, that's very Luke Skywalker, Return of the Jedi, Forest of Endor situation. That's pretty cool. Tell you what, let's go with that one. Oops. Outfit, let's go Outlaw. BD1. Well, I mean, I've got to give BD1 the trans flag colours, surely. How could I not do that? No, he's all rusty. I don't like that. But yeah, keep it like that. And the Mantis, let's give it the slave one colours, just for a laugh. I mean, it's not quite the trans flag colours, but it's close enough, you know. Oh, and just gonna tinker with my saber. Come on now. Let's go. Do I want to keep the red blade? I think I want to keep the red blade, actually. I like that emitter. So many options. Go with that. And that. And let's make it pink. In fact, let's change that. Let's swap that. Ooh, that's fancy. That's very fancy. Nice. Just going out to the shops. Anyone want anything? Nah, cool. See you later. Looks like a locked door in there. Ooh, I see some beasts up here. No, they're not on a stormtrooper. That's lovely.
Watch out, BD. You don't look friendly.
Come on. You suck. You want a wee scan? Go on then, son.
Cal, can you hear me?
The Empire. They found Zeppo.
If they were following the Mantis, we would have been swarmed already.
Could they be looking for the tombs?
Let's hope not. Just got our comms working. I'll try the same workaround to crack into theirs.
Ooh. Ah! Hate those things. Very enough. Oh, do you want a wee scan? You having a wee scan time? There we go. Knock yourself out, buddy. What's this? Tasty.
Mother used this fabric to keep her child warm. They were on the run from something.
Probably some sort of evil, oppressive government type situation. What's this? Yeah, can you open the thing, please?
Stim crate. Should be here. Wait, can you carry more? Thanks, BD1.
He's so happy. Maximum number of stims increased. Right. I always get confused as to where I'm meant to be going at this bit. I think it's over there. Yeah, this is the way. This is the way, like what the Mandalorian would say. Repeatedly. Are you a shortcut? You are indeed a shortcut. Nice. Come on then, guys. Ow. I've taken out 2 of yous, actually. Learn to count. It's quite important. Anything over here? Oops. Is this a collectible? Oh yeah, that I've already got. Groovy.
Another one?
Warning! What? Oh, wrong button. This area is off limits. Imperial Code 94364. No selling or trading. Dunno, that sounds a bit fashy to me, to be honest. Oh. It's a bit quick off the mark with that. There we go. Oh, shoot. Did not expect that. Come on then. Haha. Come on then. You suck. I'll never get bored of just chopping through stormtroopers. There's nothing more satisfying. Oh no, I'm becoming taken over by the dark side of the Force. Oh no. But I promise I will only do good things with it.
What's this?
How'd you get down there? We'll win easy.
Yeah.
He's on the run. Move out.
Guess it wasn't so easy after all, was it, eh? What we got here? As long as you don't kill a bunch of younglings. I'll try and avoid doing so. Eviction notice. Civilians must immediately report for relocation. Looters will be shot. In accordance with Imperial Code 94364, no selling or trading without proper authorization and explicit consent. This property and its belongings are now under the protection of the Galactic Empire. General Marcon, 201st Squadron. I'm sure that's a significant character from some comic or something.
Where are you taking us?
The Empire's forced the villagers from their homes. Frightened refugees, shipped off to work camps. Or worse.
Did you see that? That stormtrooper just became one with the Force. Just faded away like a little Yoda. Oh, hello. What's in here? Oh, hello. What have we here? I don't remember this bit. Oh, wait, yeah, I do. It's a shortcut.
Enemy spotted. He's blocking. A solid blow. Anyone?
If I was those guys, I would seriously just give up, you know? Like, what are you doing with your lives?
Intruder there. Okay, Jedi.
How'd he get in? Intruder window. Oh! Banter! It me. I want to do the flippy over thing. How do I do that? Oh well. Let's take a wee rest here. Oh, I've got 2 skill points. Nice. Let's get even more lightsabery. What's this? Cal can perform another attack over an overhead slash. Yeah, but I want to know... Oh, jump while dashing to flip over the target. Right, gotcha. Makes sense. Cal can perform another powerful attack after an overhead slash. Sounds good to me. And I don't really need to rest, so let's just press on. Ooh. Right. Onwards! God, it's so dark in here. I think I should have gone the other way. I think the light switch was that way. Or maybe it's this way. Who knows? Or maybe I'll just go round in a big circle and never ever find it. What are you after? Oh, you wanting a wee scan, are you? Come on, then. What is it?
My friend, in the rotation since I left Bogano, I've uncovered more about the Zepho than I once believed possible.
Good for you, buddy. Oh, what? Alright, fine then. Did I see a little thing I could interact with there? Nah. Never mind. Whoa! Right, I really need to turn the blimmin' lights on. Because using this lightsaber as a torch, A, probably wouldn't work. Like, I'm holding it up directly in front of my face, so I'm just going to blind myself, if anything. And, there was another thing I've thought of there, but I've forgotten it now, so never mind. That's a thing I've already got. Aha! Let there be light! Home from work and ready to be chaotic. Hello, Daboopy. I hope you've had a lovely day. Hello.
This will be fun. Feeling scared, traitor?
Not really. You. Oh, me. Wow. Work's been good today. It usually is good, so that's lucky. Yeah, that is lucky. I'm glad you're happy in your employment. That's good. Work's been pretty good for me recently, actually, as well, because I've reduced my hours. And
Hello
it's
there.
just done
looks like a
done
problem.
wonders for me. Even just, it's just started this week and it's already, I can feel the difference with it. It's just, it's good. It's really good. It's a beautiful thing, reduced hours. Yeah. Sorry, that was me. I'm gotta get a new controller. This thing is cheap and crap.
I'm hungry. It's reducing the...
Oh, I want to listen to that actually. Never mind. Whoa! Right. Listen, lads. Lads. Come on now.
Someone else get in here.
Lads.
That was our last rocket trooper. Okay.
You've got some mail.
There's the flip I wanted to do. Someone? Anyone? I love how cowardly they are. Well, actually, they're not that cowardly, because they're crap in the pants, but they're still going for it, you know? Oh no! I misjudged that one completely. No, what am I doing? Come on, come on. Right, there we go. Oh, stop doing that, Cal. God's sake. Call yourself a Jedi. Whoa. Come on, Cal. Sort yourself out, mate. Ow!
You say so.
Right. Oh, I wasn't close enough to do the thing. Oh, that's a grenade. How'd he get in? Intruder window. Alright, if you say so, mate. If you say so. Don't mind if I do. Ba-da-ba-ba-doo-doo. Bow. Oh, that's a rocket coming at me. Rocket coming at me. And I don't like it when that happens. Oh. Doobie doobie doobie. Yep.
So tough.
You were saying? Nah, you fucked that, didn't you?
Get it. Here I go.
Here I go. Here I go again. Getting shot in the face with my own blaster bolt because I'm a stupid stormtrooper. Silly stormtroopers in the line. Yeah, I know. I know. Did they not watch the movies? Yeah, they should have done their research, really.
I heard. They plan to bring Zepho artifacts to
But then they're not paid to think, really, are they?
Maybe. Can you slice this? Sorry about your scoffing.
Oh.
But standing up to that bog rat, pretty brave.
Pretty brave. Right, what? If I'm not going through there, where the hell am I going? Oh, what's this? not paid to be smart or watch movies.
Village was wounded.
Yeah.
But he took out a trooper.
Yeah, where the hell am I going? Oh, back this way. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember now. I mean, they're probably not paid at all, to be fair. But then they're fucking cops, aren't they? So fuck them.
I can't push it.
Push it. Push it real good. You know, like the song. Like that song.
May God have mercy on us all.
Skill point time. Do. What am I going to unlock? Yeah, let's go for that. So I can kick him. Kick him in their bums. Right. Where now? Oh, that way. Wait, that way? No, that way. Get over here! I mean, you could have tried using your weapon, and you probably, I mean, you wouldn't have done anything, but you could have tried, you know?
Thanks for the help.
How'd he get in through the window? Ha 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 ha! Oh!
Your guard is pretty solid.
Thanks. Your life is really over. Sorry. That is quite impressive that you can do that. That takes a lot of upper body strength. Ah! Oh no! Ah! Ooh! Ah! What's happened? I want to go up there. Oh no! Oh, my face! Die. Oh, you're not. You're not a living thing. You're a thing. Oh! Ow! I rolled right into that. Oh! That's... Ow! Leave me fucking alone! Ow! You meanies!
What? Help me, BD. Better.
Sounds a bit like myself. It doesn't at all.
In accordance with the Emperor's will, we've occupied Zepho, redistributing its inhabitants. This planet has failed to yield significant data or relics for Project Augur. Its electromagnetic winds have rendered the bulk of our mining technology useless. Meanwhile, more stormtroopers lose their lives to dangerous fauna. We will not be able to fulfill our directive here. It is my recommendation that we disband the project and leave a token outpost to keep scavengers from stealing our technology.
Sounds like a plan. Let's see what I can do to disrupt it. Are you a door? I mean, you are a door, but not one that I can open.
Got an intruder! The ship! Clear the intruder. He's evading.
That was me.
Can't top my skill.
Oh, I like that. That was a lot of fun. Time to be a disruptor. Get a disruptor rifle. I wish. Oh, I missed the thing. Don't laugh at me, BD1. It's rude, frankly. Oh no, this isn't going well. Oh, it's gone fine actually. Everything's okay. Uh-oh. Oh no, this isn't gonna go well. This isn't gonna go well. Oh, shite!
Cal, the Empire's pinpointed your location. You need to move fast.
On it. Thanks.
Right on, buddy. Here's the thing I noticed in Rebels that I don't think many other people noticed. In the first few episodes of the show, they have a mission to steal crates of disruptor rifles from the Empire. I think I remember that, actually. And guess what? The design of those disruptor rifles was stolen from Star Wars Galaxies. Oh. I mean, you say stolen, but it's all part of the same IP. I know. I get what you mean. Oh, God. Ooh, windy. Windy pops. Ooh. A link. Age of Wonders. Like Age of Blunders.
May God...
You're acting like an ape! A wild ape!
Sorry. T7 Ion Disruptor Rifle. Once used by the... References. The honourable ones. Good lord. Using a different browser is a horrible experience. Disable starships. Purpose. Disable starships. Kill multiple sentient life forms. Good stuff. Oh, here's another thing. Ah, okay, yeah. Can see they're quite similar. Compare the image to the image on the second link. Hang on, let me get there. Get the other one up. Oh yeah. Whoops. Oops. Yeah, they are basically identical, aren't they? Well, that's cool. It's nice that Star Wars Galaxies gets a little nod. Although I didn't actually see any references to it there at all, so I guess you were right when they said that they just stole it. Right, let's see if I can actually... Whoa, that's too much swinging.
Take you out, no problem.
Go on then.
Moving to engage.
Uh-huh.
Fight me. Firing on the enemy. Stop him. Can't beat us. Target, fire.
Ooh, you got me in my guts.
We'll win easy.
Ah, no! You pushed me off a cliff! Oh my god! Ah!
You're scared.
I'm not.
Couldn't beat you. I can.
Come on then. Come on then. Let's dance. Like I said, I don't think a lot of people noticed it. Only old boomers like me have played Star Wars Galaxies. Yeah, I remember really, really wanting to play that game. But that was back in the days when I basically didn't have a PC or an internet connection, so it was entirely out of the question. Ah, what the... Okay, see when I press the button, the jump button, typically I'm doing that because I want the character to jump. Call me crazy.
I found something.
What do they know?
No mention of Cordova. I don't think the Empire knows he's been here.
I am crazy? Oh, okay.
For now.
I mean, I literally did ask for that, so fair enough. Fair play. What's going on here? Oh, up here. Oh, more of you little shites. Die. Oh, nice, a skill point. Swift kick to the chops. Where am I? What am I doing? Where am I going? This way? Through here? No? This way? Must be this way. Oh, hello! If in doubt, go where the enemies are.
That's interesting. We're on the right track.
Yes, Cal, that is interesting. That stone archway. Very interesting. I mean, it's nice to have a hobby, like an eye for architecture, I guess. Huh. Huh.
Can't get through.
Yeah.
There's a storm up ahead. Something about it crippled the Empire's equipment. I can feel something pulling me there, beyond the storm.
Magnets. Right, let's have a look at my skills. Right, we're going full on lightsaber, baby. Right, what do we have here? Some beasts and some platforms. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just an innocent traveler. Yeah, I know that. It's like the first thing you taught me. Yeah, you fucked that, didn't you, buddy? You know what these remind me of? They remind me of the what they called the Kinrath Hounds, I think, from Knights of the Old Republic. Kind of similar design going on there, I feel. No, Calf Hounds. Calf Hounds, that's what I mean. The Kinrath with a... That was me. The Kinrath with the spider-like things from Kashyyyk, which I think have been canonized, which is nice for them, I suppose. Nice to be recognized, you know? Nice to be acknowledged.
Huh. Another one of these. Wonder if they connect.
I wonder.
Doing okay back there, BD1?
Wonder if it might be some sort of puzzle type situation. You reckon? You reckon that's what it is, Cal?
Never seen a storm do that before.
I have.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Happens all the time down my way. What you got?
My friend, I believe this to be the earliest Zepho site we've uncovered yet, despite my reservations. I cannot chase the Bogano vault from my mind. Its visions shape the direction of an entire culture. I must understand why.
Hey, Ultra Wide, oh, how you doing? Those hounds made it to the most recent LEGO game. Oh, did they? Did they? I honestly can't remember. I sort of... I'm at the point with that game where I'm just mindlessly playing it. You know, I'll just like... Because I've completed all the story and everything, so I'm just collecting all the stuff. So it's just like, I'll stick a podcast on and then just be mindlessly going through the motions of all the collectibles and stuff. So I don't, honestly don't really pay that much attention, which is a bit of a shame, because I'm missing quite a lot. Just hanging about in the game. I'll keep an eye out for them next time I dive in. Hello, Tall Nerd. How are you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Right. Where am I going? Oh, that must be this way. Probably through that open door.
Did you see that? Ugh.
Yikes. Well, well, well. It's a bit blowy in here.
Thanks for the help.
I didn't tell you to scan that, BD1. You're getting a little bit cheeky, you are. But that's okay. You're allowed. You're cute. You're allowed to be cheeky if you're cute. That's the rules. That's why I get away with it so much. Come on then. Let's be having you. That flip thing, it's got a really poor hit rate. Ooh, sneaky. Where am I going? What am I doing? Oh, it must be this way. Oh. Ow! That was me, sorry. I mean, I think you can probably assume that it's me at this point. I am very sorry about that. It must be very, very annoying. It's very annoying for me. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Really glad I decided to do this. Oh, hello. Having a swing, are you? That's not what I wanted to do. Set it swinging, and then you swing back here, and then you go like that, and then you jump on, and you grab hold, And then you swing over it, gap. Just like that, you see? Simple. Very glad we have some Nerdmo back on our screens. Well, thank you. It's good to be back. Is this a possible full return of Nerdmo to Twitch? Tentatively, I would say. I've got my reduced hours at work now, so I've got a lot more free time, obviously. So I've got a lot more time to do stuff like this. But at the same time, I do have a pretty hefty project that I'm working on, which does consume quite a lot of my time and mostly my thought, you know. But now that I'm kind of a better place with work and stuff, and maybe I would like to try and come on like at least once a week for a few hours. We'll see. We'll see. Watch this space. Right, I need to replenish my stims. Oh, big robot. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy, easy, easy. Let's just settle the fuck down here, guys. Ow. You know, I really don't think that actually hit me, but whatever.
Hit lamb. Making a chicken.
Make it a chicken. Those are so loud. I really need to sort the volume of those things out. Okay. Some of them are fine, some of them are just too loud. I can't really update it on stream. I tried to, it didn't work. But I'll have that sorted out for next time. If there is a next time. Woo! Right, what am I doing? Where am I going? I want to get through there. Because I have to go and learn force push somewhere. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. Yeah. I remember. Saving on trigger fire isn't enough. You got to refresh the cache of trigger fire source and even OBS as well. Ah, okay, interesting. It's a rat piss take. Let's see if I can do that now. Refresh cache of current page. Okay. Let's do a little test here. That's not the one I meant to pick. Where was it? Where was the really loud one? It's gonna be a showdown. Ah, it worked. Cool. Thanks, TN. That's good to know. Right, so you've blown that over there, so now, oh yeah, climb up the things. You'd think after having played through this game like 2 or 3 times that I would kind of know exactly where to go, but it's very easy to kind of get turned around and forget where you're meant to be going in this, I find. Just in life in general as well, you know what I mean? Oh, grab the thing! Woo! Ooh, that was close. gonna be a showdown. Leave me alone, you silly little rat dog things.
Ugh. Guess a lightsaber can't solve everything.
Bloopity boop. Try teaching that to literally any other Jedi who has ever lived. I like how that guy just mostly stood there and took a beating. That was very convenient for me. Whoa! Whee! Oh, hey, man. Hey, no more. Thanks for keeping company whilst I work this afternoon. My absolute pleasure. It's that pre-holiday madness. Not finished yet, but time to do something different. Like eat! I'm a big fan of that. I'm a big fan of that. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for lurking. It's always a pleasure to see you. Oh, right. Woohoo! Ah. Alright. Fuck that, didn't I? Oh, come on, Cal. You can do this, buddy. Whee! Excellent use of the rave emote as well. I appreciate that. Boop. What's this? It's just a thing, mate. It's just a statue. It's not... It's nothing you need to worry about. What's it saying about it? These statues were carved from the natural cavern walls. They depict Zepho holding spheres, possibly the same kind used to power their tombs. It's possible. It's a possible. Oh. This looks like something's about to happen. Don't touch that! Oh, too late. Ow! Ow! Really hurts. Ow!
Focus. The Jedi do not seek aggression, but we stand against it. The Force is there to shield us.
I mean, you say that, but have you met Jedi?
What stands in the way,
They'll lop your head off as soon as look at you.
try again.
I feared when I saw your live notification at work this afternoon that I'd missed the return. Glad to have made it. Well, I am very glad that you did. And there would always be the VOD, and you know it'll get uploaded to YouTube at some point as well. Which reminds me, do the YouTube thing. YouTube stuff. That's where most of my work goes these days.
Push the ball at the target.
You push the ball at the target. I have to do all the work.
Push the ball before it reaches you.
Push your ball.
Good. Continue.
I think if you do exclamation mark socials. I don't know why I didn't set up that. I should, shouldn't I? I really should, shouldn't I? That would be sensible, wouldn't it?
Keep your eye
there we
on
go.
the ball.
Excuse me, mate. I'm dealing with my chat here, actually. You know?
Faster now. Complete the test.
Bloody Jedi Masters.
What stands in the way becomes the way. I did it.
What stands in the way becomes the way. Ooh, that's a thing.
My friend, take a look at the detail on this bark. The distinctive striations. It can only be a Rosia tree from Kashyyyk. It's time to call on an old friend. If the Zepho had contact with Kashyyyk, there is a good chance Chieftain Powerful...
I'm actually doing some self-promo. Can you hurl these giant spheres at me later? Yeah, I've got business to take care of here, man. I'll get back to the training in a minute. I've got multiple plates spinning here. Let's just... Whoa! Hello! Ow! Oh yeah, I think I can push his core thing out at some point. Should probably stop wasting all my force points. Aha! Eat it! This game needs a networking mode. Yeah, if you could just set the game to play itself for a little while, for like 5 minutes, just while I do a bit of like admin and stuff, you know, that'd be good. For people who are busy. Yeah. Exactly. Right, let's pop a little squat here. I don't think I had any skill points. Right, let's fling some balls around, shall we? It's balls o'clock. What did that do? Oh, it opened that. Nice. Doobie 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 doo. You go. Oops. No, no. Go in there, please. Come on. You can do it. And you should just get flung up there at some point. Tell you wouldn't want that rolling on top of you. Blimey. It looks a bit weighty. What is it now, BD1? Wind chimes. I mean, they're really big wind chimes, to be fair, but I mean, come on. We got bigger fish to fry here. Oh wait, do that. There we go. Ooh, that was a bit janky, but okay. Come back, ball. Baby, come back. In your own time. Oh, forgot your timing's got to be pretty much spot on for this. There we go. And that's gaming. Oh. Right. Going up.
What did you find?
The Zepho went
Bunch
to
of
Kashyyyk.
balls.
Cordova mentioned someone named Tarful.
Just a whole load of balls.
A Wookiee chieftain. They were old friends.
Think he's still around?
There's only one way to find out. We have to go to Kashyyyk.
Right on. I like Kashyyyk. You get your double-bladed lightsaber on Kashyyyk, so I'm looking forward to that. It's pretty cool. Right, can we fucking move this along, please? This lift is so slow. I've got a galaxy to save, guys. Come on.
Did we just open the way for the Empire?
Yeah, we actually did. Interesting. Die! Oh, right in the... Oh wait, I can push those back at them now. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Come on, mate, come on. You can do it. Yeah! Yes, man! Oh. Right. Why is that one going flying up when I'm pushing it? That's weird.
Watch yourselves. Got him. I'll make you regret that.
Come on, then. Oh, I know why, because it's getting blown into the thing. There we go. Oh, that's a lot of fun. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, that's a collectible that I've already collectibled. What do I make of Mando Season 3? I enjoyed it. I was talking about it earlier, actually. I really love Season 1 of The Mandalorian. I think it's just straight up a good series of television. I was very much disappointed by the second series because it was very clear that it was just like setting up other stuff and wasn't really focusing on like the story of the Mandalorian, But then season 3 came around, and I was like, I'd had a bit of distance from it, and I was able to just kind of relax and be like, yeah, it's just a live action cartoon at this point. It's not trying to do the prestige TV thing that the first series was kind of doing, and that like Andor has been doing. So yeah, I just kind of settled into it and was just like, most of these episodes have got at least one thing in it that I go, that's really cool, and the story is kind of not really much to it, and the characters are a bit one-dimensional, and they don't really hit a lot of good like story beats. There's a lot of like potential story beats, like the whole thing with the Darksaber, that they could have made something more out of, and they kind of just brush past it. But I'm like, I don't care. I just want to see fun, silly stuff. Anyway, Librarian Luke, hello, welcome. Good day to you too. It has been a while. I'm so sorry, I don't actually recognise the name. It has been a long time. It has been a very, very long time. But welcome, and I'm sorry for my forgetfulness and ignorance. But it's jolly nice to have you. You must have been in before, because it's not saying it's like a first chat or anything. No, wait, I do remember. I remember now. The old brain fog is clearing. It's a fun show for a while. Yeah, exactly. It's the easy listening of Star Wars, you know? It has been so long. Made a different username. Yes, that was it. I remember now. Cool. Well, thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you again. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I hope you are likewise doing well. I just had a real craving to stream again. That's been like building up over the last few months, really, and I couldn't resist it anymore. And I've reduced my hours at work, so I've got a bit more free time. So I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna stream again because I love it. Wonder how they'll do with season 2 of Andor. I kind of worry about that as well. They've kind of come out about a bit about what they're planning to do. So they're kind of going to do it like they did with the first season, where it's like blocks of 3 episodes that cover like an arc. But it's going to be like like the first arc will cover like a couple of years of rebel activity, and then the next block will cover the next couple of years. And they have explicitly said that the last 3 episodes they're gonna be set like a few days before the start of Rogue One, so it's gonna lead right up into it. So I kind of wish they'd stuck to the plan of 5 seasons, but at the same time, it's probably a good thing that even just from a creative standpoint, of having the limitation of having to cram all that stuff into a single season, because they'll have, I mean, it's a pretty tight show as it is, but it will really force them to focus in on what's important and really tell a tight story. That said, I'm a little. It could be very easily just become another Disney disaster, you know. They could very easily Disneyfy it. I really hope, and I don't think this is going to happen, but I really hope it doesn't go in the sort of cartoony direction that The Mandalorian has. That is my main fear, because as much as I like the cartoony, schlocky silliness of The Mandalorian, I would prefer to keep that separate from like the more serious kind of Andor side of things. I think one of the things with the Obi-Wan series fell down was it was kind of trying to balance between the two, and I don't think it really was very successful. Wasn't a terrible series, just was kind of pointless. Probably would have been better being a movie, which I think was the initial plan for it. But that, you know, Lucasfilm have gone, and Disney have been really put off making movies because a lot of them have not done so well and have been quite poorly received. So they've responded to that by like being, we're not going to do movies, we're going to focus on the TV side of things. But they are coming back around to doing movies. So we're going to get a Mandalorian movie at some point. That's all going to, like Mandalorian and the Ahsoka series, and probably Rebels as well will be a big factor. That's all going to kind of build up to like a Star Wars Endgame kind of situation, essentially. Season 1 is a hard act to follow. Of Andor, yeah, definitely. Yeah. But I have confidence in them. I went into Andor being really hesitant about it because I just come out of the back at Obi-Wan. That's a really odd turn of phrase. Never mind. I had just been shat out the back end of Obi-Wan, and I was like, okay, I'm not feeling this so much, Andor, you better pull it out of the bag, and it did. So, you know. Yeah, exactly. Like a kind of Endgame. They're doing the whole Thrawn thing, which is cool, and I like that they're slowly kind of starting to blend the like the Legends canon stuff. They're slowly kind of just picking bits of that and bringing it in to the canon, like the actual canonical stuff. I don't really mind too much about the whole canonicity of it or anything like that. I just, when it comes to Star Wars these days, I just want fun stories and fun adventures with cool characters. You know, I don't really care about everything kind of linking up and all that sort of thing. Kind of over the whole shared universe malarkey. Have been for a while, since Endgame pretty much. I think that kind of drew a line under the whole thing as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, I just hope they come out with good stuff, and mostly they do. Love the political behind the curtains Empire stuff in Andor. Yeah, some of the best stuff in Andor was like the Mon Mothma stuff. Like when she, sorry, that was me. Like when she goes to meet, what's his face, the guy who owns the antiques shop, and they're having all these like these really sly coded conversations, and it's all so tense. Just like, it's a very difficult thing to do, to make a scene of two people having a conversation in a room and have that just packed with tension, you know. That is something to be celebrated. God, it's such a good show. I like it. I like it a lot. It makes me very happy. Oh, hello. Ow! You can't shoot me, I'm a Jedi. That thing fell apart like I'd hit it with a lightsaber, but clearly I had not. Oh, don't think I was meant to jump on that. Let's try and jump on this one. Whee! Oh, never mind. We'll see about that, pal. We will see about that. I think you might have to, mate, because all your friends are dead. Sorry, that's me. God, that's annoying. Oh, hello. Oh. Right, what's going on in here?
Wasn't expecting this. It's a giant Zepho statue. Kinda thought there'd be Zepho stuff inside.
Well, you were wrong. Ooh, a thing. Ooh, an upgrade. I like upgrades.
Scomplink? Yeah, you're right. I think I could replace yours with this. Let's get you fixed up. How's that?
Yay!
Wanna try it out?
Let's not customize our lightsaber just yet. I'm happy with it as it is.
What are you doing down there? I can't hit him. Is someone over there?
Good on you for trying, buddy. Oh no! Ooh, that would have really strained the durability of my ankles.
That was quick.
That was convenient. Oh. This is slightly less convenient. I mistimed that again. Yep. Oh, come on, Cal. You bumbling chump. Excuse me. Come on. Why not? Sucks to be them. Right. Yeah, BD, do you fancy doing that for me, buddy? There we go. Hello, Yogurt. How are you doing? Thank you for the lurk. Is Cal going to end up in the live action shows? I hope so. Because I like him as a character. I would like to see him in other stuff. Don't know. I don't know of any specific plans that they have to bring him over in live action, but they are bringing a lot of like animated stuff over into live action now. So it's very much a possibility, and I would be really happy to see it, honestly.
You're not getting out of here alive, Jedi.
Didn't he shoot me? I'm just a wee man.
Got you.
Alright. Alright, let's go this way then. Whoa! I don't think you will, actually. We've done this dance many times before, you and I. Is this actually where I'm meant to be going? No, I don't think it is, actually. Whoa, no! Royal Fuzz. Well, I'll tell you, we're going to be having a bit of Royal Fuzz over the next few days, aren't we? Hey, fucking next couple of months, fucking, you're going to be hearing the end of it. Hey, ho! Hey, way! Fucking Royals. Oof. That was a close one. What's my dream pitch for a Star Wars TV show? Honestly, and I know this is going to sound like a bit of a cop-out answer, but Andor would have been my pitch. I would like to see something set in like the underworld. You know, we get little hints of that in Andor. But like, I would like to see a show like focusing on like smugglers, for example. That would be quite interesting, or pirates, or both. I think something like that would be quite interesting. And in fact, actually, I think we are getting something like that. A Skeleton Crew, I think, actually, is going to be pretty much that. If I was pitching something for Star Wars, it would be as distant from like Jedi stuff as possible, because that's fun and all, but we've kind of seen that sort of stuff before, and I'm more interested in exploring like the parts of the Star Wars universe that we don't really get to see very much, like the criminal underworld. We get little bits of it here and there, but I think the closest so far that we've had to a series focusing on that is Book of Boba Fett, and I didn't watch that series because it seemed kind of pointless, and from what I understand, it doesn't really explore the whole criminal underworld thing that much. So I'd like to see something along those lines. As to like specifically what the pitch would be, I don't know. I would really need to think about it. You know that for QE2, the BBC has much better cameras. Really? Really? I will swear my allegiance to Darth Vader before before that fat fingered git. Yeah. Alliance Elite, yeah, it's cool. It's all good. They chose to use the older ones because it's so daft looking. What? I mean, the whole thing is just a cavalcade of really bizarre decisions, quite frankly. Would gladly accept multiple series based on Andor spin-offs. Yeah, there's a lot of characters in that that I would really like to see showing up in other stuff. I cannot remember the names of most of them because I'm bad at that, but like I would like to see, you know, his adopted mum and like his adopted parents essentially. I would quite like to see a bit of their backstory. I bet they've got some interesting tales to tell. Marva and can't remember the guy's name. But yeah, that would be something to see. Would accept grey Jedi stuff, yes. Big fan of that. Absolutely. Oh man, how good would a Jolie Bindo series be? Oh, I would love that. I would really love that. Like a Mandalorian style, that kind of tone, but just like following Jolie Bindo's like adventures through the galaxy before he ends up on Kashyyyk. For those who don't know, Jolie Bindo is a character in Knights of the Old Republic, the video game, which I played on stream a few years or months ago. Who knows how time works anymore. But you can catch the VODs on YouTube. youtube.com/@Nerdmo for all of that. But yeah, that I would love that. Because Jolie Bindo is like your sort of prototypical grey Jedi. He's like, I don't really give a fuck about the Jedi. I really don't care for the Sith. I'm just going to do my own thing and try and do good, but I'm not really that bothered. And I'm just going to live in a tree on a forest of giant trees and make friends with Wookiees. And I'm like, hell yeah, brother. Hell damn yeah. Or something. Something along those lines anyway. Maybe not specifically that character. But if they wanted to start exploring the Knights of the Old Republic stuff, then good enough place to start, I guess. Back now from getting entirely too much glue on your hands, or have you been model building again? I look forward to seeing what you're working on. It's always medieval cosplay with the royals, yeah. But even by those standards, the Coronation March is off the charts. Honestly, I've not really seen that much about it. I've been quite good in avoiding all that sort of stuff. I saw the thing about the stupid fucking pledge that they're going to ask people to do. The fuck are they thinking? Jesus Christ. What is this? 2023 or fucking 1723? What the fuck are we doing here? There was that, and then there was the thing with the Met Police being like, ooh, don't do a protest or we're gonna get you. Well, fuck the lot of yous. Bunch of fascist scumbags. Fuck the police, there we go. Perfect timing, Stream Elements. Thank you very much. I think Jolie Bindo works better as a side character, you reckon? Well, he could be, yeah, yeah, I guess, maybe. Yeah, I see what you mean actually. He's better if he's somebody there for like a main character to bounce off of. But, I'd be fine with him being like a wee side. Or maybe, this would be quite interesting, what if he was like a side character, but you would have like an anthology series where he like teams up with somebody, and in each episode, the person that he's teaming up with is technically the main character, and Jolie's just kind of off to the side a little bit. I don't know if that actually makes sense now that I think about it, but yeah. But like I say, it doesn't not necessarily specifically Jolie Bindo, but a character like that, who's not like a pure good Jedi and isn't like a really evil Sith or Dark Jedi or whatever. He's just a guy who knows how to use the Force and has got a pretty decent moral compass, but is not tied down to any specific like organization or anything like that. I think that would be an interesting thing to explore. Watched a video even detailing the history of Coronation Chicken. Genuinely vile meal. I don't really know much about it. Being as I am vegetarian, it's not really ever entered into my life in any way. And I cannot say that I'm all that interested in looking into it, to be honest. Need to do the oath on stream by law. Fucking no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Cold chicken breast with a cold sauce made of just mayo and slight amounts of sugar. That sounds... bleh. That sounds like something that was invented during the times of rationing. You know, that's like something. That's like a meal that you come up with when you've got basically nothing to work with, and you just kind of make do with it. An orange flavour. What? I don't like the sound of any of that. Coronation chicken is the true depth of despair. I think I've had like a coronation chicken style like sandwich filling type thing once upon a time, and it was just like, it's just like chunks of chicken and like a sweet-ish goop. And it's like, what the fuck is the big deal with this, you know? Anyway, not something I'd be having these days regardless. Now, ooh, I can spend more points. Let's see. Increase the distance that Cal can travel when using the dash strike. I do want to use that a bit more, so yeah, let's go with that. Something a dog coughed up during the time of rationing. Yeah. Oh, dearie me. Well, if things keep going the way they are, then we'll be back in that situation before too long.
May God have mercy on us all.
Right, let's have a wee rest, and let's boogie. Which way? Where am I? How am I? What am I? An enemy. I'm an enemy. An enemy? Here? Come on, then.
I can do this all day.
Oh no, he got me. I can't do it all day. Ooh. That was a weird glitch. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Die, you little bug. I know no one asked me, but here's a Star Wars pitch. Yeah, more than happy to hear this. A Sith intrigue / espionage show, a bunch of dark side students trying to outwit and even kill each other for the privilege of being Sith Master's apprentice. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can dig it. I think it's there's a show coming out, Acolyte or something it's called, that I think might be kind of similar to that. I think. I could be mistaken though. Probably am. Lido says, my pitch is just a show where Grogu and the Anzellans walk the earth like Kane in Kung Fu. Oh man, that would be... Yeah, I would love that. Yeah, I would legitimately really love that. That would be good. That would be good stuff. We need some more bad guy representations in Star Wars. Yeah. Yeah, there hasn't really been anything that's kind of explored the dark side of the Force directly like that. So yeah, that would be interesting. Not stupid stormtroopers or inquisitors. Hey, listen, I like inquisitors. All right, they're stupid. They are really dumb. And like I think I was saying earlier, they all just want to be Darth Vader, and they've all got their little costumes that are like Darth Vader-esque. But they're all just so pathetic and squabbling like children all the time. It's hilarious. I love it. It's so dumb, and I love it. Obi-Wan Kenobi was first time seeing Inquisitors, and I was whelmed. They are handled a lot better in this game, to be honest. Yeah, I would say anyway. Oh wait, I'm not going this way. Sorry guys, I'll fight you another time. No, I'm not. Thought I was going to fall to my death there. That was a heart-stopping moment. I will never get tired of doing that. I think it's a matter of adaptation decay. Yeah, probably. Nah. You really didn't, actually. You. Sure am, buddy. Right, who's first? You? Nice one. And that's how we do down in Star Wars Town, baby. Oh, I'm here. Nice. Beloved Games, welcome. How are you? Lovely to see you. The first Inquisitor guy was neat, and then they killed him at the end of the first season of Rebels, and then proceeded to introduce more lamer Inquisitors. Yeah, some of them are pretty cool. Like the Ninth Sister in this. Listen, I love the Ninth Sister, alright? A lot of people say that Second Sister is the one. I don't know. I can see the appeal, but Ninth Sister is just... she's just cool. I love her. It's been a lovely lurk, Narmo. I'm off to have food. Thank you very much for the lurk. Very much appreciated. Enjoy your food. I'm starting to get a little bit peckish myself, so maybe wrap up in an hour or so, I guess. We need a Star Wars show where it's just a battle of the bands in the cantina. Now there's a pitch. Yes. Or like a movie like one of those, you know, those like dance movies that were going about like a decade ago or so, like Step It Up and all that kind of thing. One of those, but based on, you know, that Kinect Star Wars dancing game. That would be. I would love that. That would be very, very stupid, but I would love it. We finally get to learn more about that favourite Star Wars topic, jizz. Moving on. Want a Big Brother style show set in Star Wars? I would like to see.
You've got some mail.
I would like to see some mail, certainly. I would like to see, and I think I've talked about this before, but I would like to see like a slasher horror movie where it's like a bunch of rebels like trapped in some kind of facility, and Darth Vader's just hunting them down. I think that would be really cool. I would love to see that. Or maybe not even a full movie, maybe just like a short film or something like that. Like an animated thing. Sounds like the kind of thing that would be ideal for like Tales of the Jedi or Star Wars Visions, something like that. But yeah, I think that would be really awesome. Because you get a little hint of that at the end of Rogue One. Just a tiny little hint of it. But I think you go on full, like, Jason Voorhees style, or, I don't know, whatever. Can't really remember the names of slasher people, but... You know, that kind of thing, where he's just this unstoppable, relentless force of destruction, and nobody has a chance of beating him, and it's just a group of rebels just scrambling to survive and get out and escape. And maybe some of them succeed, maybe none of them succeed. Probably none of them will succeed. Lead singer of the band got caught in the crossfire of some fight, and now they need to find a new one before the competition. I'm loving all of this. This is all beautiful stuff. Disney, if you're watching, and I know you are, you plagiarize any of these pitches, I'm coming for you, right? I want full credits for if any of these concepts show up in the future in Star Wars, and people are not credited properly for it. I will be waggy fingering till my wrist breaks. You could do the traitors, but stormtroopers pretending to be rebels. Yeah, maybe. The part that everyone loves in Rogue One. Yeah, the part that shouldn't really have been in it, to be honest. Or actually, no, that's not true. It should have been in it, but that should have been the only appearance of Darth Vader in that movie. I think if they hadn't had Darth Vader in the rest of the movie, and he just shows up at the end as just this, like, he doesn't have any like dialogue or anything, he just shows up at the end and he's just this relentless, unstoppable killing machine. I think that would have been far more effective. Vader gets to take out his little laser sword, his little toothpick. Imagine him force crushing a ventilation shaft while a rebel scrambles through it. Yeah. I can picture that. Big time. Right, where the bloody hell am I going? Bloody hell. This way, I think. Hello, boyos! Because I'm that good, mate. I'm a badass Jedi. Ooh, I hear TIE fighters. Oh. Yeah, not this way yet. This way. Huh. Hello, boyos. Oh. Hello, boyo. Oh, okay, fine. Sorry, what were you saying? Didn't mean to interrupt you there, pal. Very sorry about that. can I not? Oh, I'm not doing very well here. I mean, I'm not taking a lot of damage, but, you know, not really dealing out a lot of damage either. Okie dokie then. Right, let's do that. Just cause. Oh. Now it's not making the sound at all. Okay, fair enough. One extreme to the other. Right, what have you got for me, Skins? Lay it on me. Obi-Wan and Yoda versus Palpatine. The two of them together. I mean, Yoda could have beaten Palpatine. Like, he just gives up, doesn't he? He doesn't even really try. But if Obi-Wan had been there, would he have made much of an impact on that fight? I'm not sure that he would have, to be honest. Sorry, let me just take care of these freaks and then I'll be able to concentrate on this vital question. As we were at the end of episode 3. Yeah. I don't know. That's a tricky one. Because, like, Yoda and Palpatine, I think they were pretty evenly matched. And I think if Yoda hadn't just given up... I mean, fair enough, he fell and, like, broke his hip or whatever. But he just gives up. And just runs away. And, like... If he'd stuck at it, he probably could have won. And I reckon if Obi-Wan was there, then I think maybe if Obi-Wan was there, Obi-Wan would probably have been killed. But I think Obi-Wan would probably have provided enough of a distraction for Yoda to... You know, Obi-Wan would have been able to whittle Palpatine down enough for Yoda to finish him off. Palpatine is really powerful with the Force, so he's not so much a lightsaber fighter. He's pretty competent, but not that much, really. Am I going the right way here? I don't think I am. No, I think it's back here. No, back this way. I think there's a shortcut I need to unlock somewhere. So yeah, I reckon Obi-Wan and Yoda would probably just take it, but I don't think both of them are getting out alive. Oh yeah, there was a shortcut here. Nice. I think it would have been the other way around. Okay, Yoda sacrifices himself to buy time for Obi-Wan to stick him with the pointy end in the saber. Possibly, yeah. Actually, yeah, now I think about it, that probably does make more sense.
Tell him he better get his butt. Hold on, I'm on my way. Thanks, BD1.
Oh yeah, it's a cool fight. It's a cool fight with a ATST. Come on, ATST. Oh, that didn't work. Come on then. I wonder if I could push this thing off the ledge, actually. That would be fun. Oh, wrong button. Oh, wrong button. Oh, almost. Ow! Oh, come on, leave me alone.
Give me a stim.
Right, focus. Oh, nearly. It's definitely not going to let me do that. Oh well. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way. I love this little guy crawling out of the thing, like, what are you trying to do, buddy? What an absolute doofus. Yeah, I think you're probably right there, Skinwalker, actually. Now that I think about it. Although, I mean, we're talking about Episode 3 Yoda, who is significantly more bloodthirsty than when he appears in Empire and Jedi. You know, he's lopping the heads off clones left, right, and center. He just doesn't give a fuck. He's not quite the peaceful hermit that he's made out to be in the original trilogy. So yeah, I don't know. Episode 3 Yoda, he'd do a murder.
Nice work out there, kid. Hey, you got some real moves on you. Just tell me that this visit wasn't
I always kind of figured that Yoda gave up because he was still reeling from the Jedi dying or realizing he failed or something, I don't know. Yeah, I guess, but he just gives up and goes home, you know? It would have made more sense if, like, him and Obi-Wan went to confront Palpatine, got him out of the way, and then went and dealt with Anakin.
So we better get ready for a fight.
Showdown, CGI Yoda versus Puppet Yoda. Well, CGI Yoda can do all those flips. And Puppet Yoda never had a lightsaber, so...
How are you holding up?
And with the Force?
I'm afraid CGI Yoda's probably going to take the edge there.
Rather not talk about it.
I mean, I would want the puppet to win because it looks better.
More than you
But
realize.
I don't think that's the way it would go.
When the purge started.
But you see, Palpatine? Jesus. Palpatine said that Darth Vader would become more powerful than either of them. Yoda believes him for some reason. I think that's true. I think if Anakin hadn't got all his limbs chopped off, why is trigger fire not working? Hang on a minute. I've broken something. I've broken it.
They wanted to know about the others and how many were left, but mostly they wanted to know about Cordova and where he went.
Hello, computer.
Okay. Just needed to reset the thing again. Sorry about that.
I saw my
I'll give you your palp. Where is he? There he is.
But they almost broke me. And I am not the same as I was.
Yeah, I think if Anakin hadn't had all his limbs chopped off, then he would have become more powerful. I think that part of Palpatine's plan was to get Anakin so severely wounded that he had to be patched up, and obviously that's going to mean he has more control over him.
Be for nothing.
There's no getting away from it. the Disney Star Wars creatures are top class. True, yeah. Babu Frick in particular. Yeah, I like a wee bit of Babu Frick. Hey, or whatever it is he says, you know. And I love the whole in Mandalorian. I love the whole bad baby, no squeezy. That's very cute. Oh, what's happening? There we go. Right, I don't want to talk to you people. I want to go to Kashyyyk.
Cordova had supplies hidden all over Bogano. Could be worth a trip back to explore.
I've already got all of them, actually. So, no. Let's go to Kashyyyk.
Home of the Wookiees.
And we'll find a save point when we get there, and then I think that'll be me for today.
I graduated first in my class at the Lateron Space Academy.
I wasn't aware Lateron had an academy.
Yeah, it was new back in the day. You probably don't get around that area much.
So what did you train on?
Name it. Fighters, freighters, short range, long range, whatever. I flew circles around everybody.
You flew freighters in circles?
Yeah, it's all they really allowed me to do. I was so good, though. You should have seen me.
First thing Lucas wanted to see when he visited
All right, kids, sit down. We're
the
here.
set was Babu. Makes sense. It's like a dozen operators to control it. Properly complicated. Oh, interesting. I wonder how big the. Do you know how big the model is for it? Because I imagine it would probably be quite large, and they just CGI'd out. Or is it actually that small? They probably could. Yeah, it probably could make a decent animatronic that small these days. There's a few sizes. Ah, yeah. I suppose. Yeah, that would make sense.
I don't see anything.
You're preoccupied with something on the ground. We're clear.
Look good.
Bit of popping in and out with the shadows
the
there.
Empire's devouring Kashyyyk for its natural resources. Wookiees have been enslaved or displaced.
I think it's the middle-sized one that has all the bells and all whistles.
Oh, that was a close one, kid. Aren't you supposed to be watching the monitors?
I would love to get in about a bunch of
Imperial convoy.
like Star Wars props and animatronics and costumes and stuff.
Like deep in the ground, like we're gonna be if we get caught up in that battle down there.
We don't have any other options, and they'll die without our help.
So what's your plan?
Sabotage. We used to scrap walkers on Braca. I'll just jack one.
Get a load of the kid. He thinks we're back in the Clone Wars.
Captain, get us near those walkers.
Wait, what?
Listen, those walkers double as troop transport, so once you get inside, be careful.
Disney could easily cheap out with that. Said they went all in. Yeah. And to be fair, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about this, but I kind of got the impression that J.J. Abrams was actually a big driving factor in that. I think he was quite insistent on a lot of practical effects and practical sets and that kind of thing. Maybe I'm giving him a little too much credit. Should he be more insistent on a good script? Listen, Force Awakens is fine. It's fine. We don't talk about that third film that they never actually made, but Force Awakens is fine. It's alright. Grogu was like 2 million in production? Really? Most expensive creature ever? Impressive. Most impressive. The Waynes love it. Yeah, that's what matters really at the end of the day, isn't it? It's... Grown-ups can have their Andor and their Mandalorians to an extent, and like skeleton crew and all that kind of thing. There's room for many things within Star Wars. That's what's so great about it, you know. He is still alive. What a day! What a time to be alive. How you doing, Lep? Oop. Oh wait, am I jumping over here? I think I'm jumping over here. Woo! Still love the story of Werner Herzog demanding that they keep Grogu as a puppet. I'm surprised he had that much influence over it. He's only in a couple of episodes. But then it's Werner Herzog, isn't it? That guy speaks. You would be foolish not to listen.
Just a little more. Yes, we keep going. Climb to the top.
Haha, I got him first. Nah, 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 nah. You're doing great. Love to hear it. Finished work. I am drinking a rum and pineapple juice. Oh, mama. What kind of rum? That's the question. On everybody's lips. I like this little bit where it sort of teases that you're going to get to ride a swoop bike, and then you just don't. I'm like, oh, okay. I know I sound disappointed by that, but I do actually enjoy that.
Turn to report fatalities. This is L97240 reporting in. It's the Jedi!
Hello, boyos! Nope, not gonna do that. Damn. Those guys got fucked up. It's spiced apple rum. I've never had it before, but my sister bought it for me at Christmas. Feeling fire, so opened it. Right on. That sounds delicious. Spiced apple rum. Mmm. Mmm.
Bet they didn't see that coming.
That's my fave. Excellent. Good stuff. Yeah. That sounds... I wouldn't have gone with pineapple. Well, yeah, I wouldn't have gone with pineapple juice, but I probably would have gone with apple juice, which wouldn't make much sense with an apple rum. But yeah, that sounds incredibly tasty and refreshing. Don't dislike CGI, but there's really good good models like Grogu and Babu with puppeteers. They're just better. Yeah, I'm always much more in favour of like practical effects and stuff. I just recorded a movie commentary just last night. Yeah, last night for The Fifth Element. It's not available yet. It'll be going up Sunday probably. And one of the things I was saying about that is it just the practical effects is in that are just incredible, incroyable. Yeah, they're really good. Sorry, I'm just hanging about in the back of this cabin here. Let's get him.
actually worked.
I don't know why anybody bothers wearing a helmet in Star Wars, because they don't ever really seem to do anything.
Shut that guy up. Let's do this.
Luc Besson's explosion of color. Yeah.
So those are the blasters.
Yeah, fucking die! Blam, blam, blam!
That's out of the way.
Ah, die, die, die!
Hey! Who are you?
Someone who just brought an AT-AT to the table. Who are you?
Someone making the Empire angry. We're advancing on an imp landing pad up ahead. Wouldn't mind fire support.
Copy that. Let's make them even angrier.
What's his name that done costumes? It's I should remember because this came up in the thing. Is it Jean-Paul Gaultier? If that's even how you pronounce that name, I don't know. Kaboom, kablam, kapow, pew pew pew, pow pow, bow, bow, kapow, kapow, pew pew, blam blam, shooty shooty shooty, blam blam blam. Come on.
It's headed for us. Can you do anything?
Oh no! Ah! Ooh! Ow! Ooh! Ah! Ooh! Ow! Ooh! Ow! Ooh!
Brace yourself, BD.
Sean Paul. Che Guevara. Yeah. Yeah. Good old Saw. Costumes are top notch. Yeah, it's a fantastic movie, honestly. Gary Oldman, weird plastic helmet thing. Yeah, and Ruby Rod, just one of these fantastic costumes. Just lovely stuff.
Cal Kestis.
Saw Gerrera. What are you doing on Kashyyyk?
Looking for somebody. What are you doing here?
My companions and I came to Kashyyyk to disrupt Imperial supply lines. Hey! So, who are you
The
looking
Diva Lady, yep, yep.
Chieftain named Tarful.
The weird giant head.
Tarful is impossible to find. There's a reason he's evaded.
Yep, very cool stuff.
He's a freedom fighter?
The mech lads at the start are good. Yeah, yeah. Ancient weapons, yeah. Yeah, it's all really good stuff.
How you doing?
What do you want with Tarful?
Jedi business.
Jedi are dead.
Not all of them.
Get that off a corpse?
The master gave it.
It's funny how the rebels consider Saw an extremist, even though history proves them absolutely right. Yeah.
I should help them. One of them might know how to contact Tarful.
It's possible.
He's a little bit, at least at this point in the development of the rebel. Well, it's not really a rebel alliance at this point. It's more just like different factions doing their own thing. But Saw's faction seems to be the. I mean, they are extremists certainly, but they're kind of the only ones that are really doing anything practical to deal with the Empire. The other factions are doing stuff, but they're just kind of like they're not doing this kind of stuff, you know. Right, let's go find us a save point. What are you scanning? A weapons cache. Alright then.
Saw should be at the other end of this trench.
Tack monkeys! Another thing from KOTOR that I'm really glad they included in this, because I love tack monkeys.
Look, a workbench.
Woohoo! Woohoo is right. Now, I'm about to be attacked by a giant spider. If anybody has a problem with that, I apologise. I will deal with it as quickly as I can. Oh wait, is it now that I get attacked by the spider, or is it later? I think it's after I do this, isn't it? Let's get an upgrade.
How much current can you conduct?
Enough to kill a man!
You can short-circuit Imperial tech.
You should have killed every last Imperial, because guess what? The ones that lived ended up reforming as the first one to do it all again. Yeah, I like that part of, especially of Mandalorian Season 3. I mean, it was only like one episode, and I could have done with a lot more of it, but like the Empire, or the Imperial Remnant anyway, like infiltrating the New Republic, and just like laying the groundwork for the First Order. And also it kind of shows the short-sightedness of the New Republic, because they're just straight up taking like Imperial torture tactics and like dialing them down, like quite literally dialing them down a bit to make them a bit less unpalatable. But, you know, they're still essentially doing the same thing. You know, they're still deploying mind flayers. They might call it something different, but it's a mind flare. You know, you're shooting a person's brain full of energy to change their personality. That's not cool. That's not that cool, really, at all. And then, lo and behold, it turns out that the Remnant infiltrates and takes advantage of that, and who'd have thunk it? I mean, good on them for trying the whole amnesty program thing. Like, fair enough. It was mostly kind of working, like, but also not really, because they were still, like, they were, like, they built, like, this housing complex for, like, stormtroopers, like, former stormtroopers, and they would all get housed in this place while they're going through the amnesty program. But they're still getting designated with, like, Imperial-style alphanumeric designations. And I'm just like, this is not what you should be doing. Give these people actual names, or let them, you know, let them have their own names, you know. Don't just refer to them by a string of letters and numbers, because that's, oddly enough, dehumanizing. And, you know, you do that, you end up with a fascist regime in the end. And it's just like, you're not really thinking this through, are you? Mon Mothma just decided to disband the entire army and navy like 5 years after the Empire was defeated at Jakku. And then 20 years after that, the First Order came back and blew up 5 whole planets worth of people. Yeah. I can understand why... I can understand the decision, because it's like you want to be like, okay, that era of war and conflict, that's all done with, and we're moving into a new age of peace and prosperity. But at the same time, you're probably going to want to keep some kind of standing army of some kind, and you probably want to keep some kind of navy going, just for a little bit, you know, just until you're sure that things have settled down. Because as we all know, fascism is not that easy to defeat. You defeat one regime and another one just gets spawned out of it. Operation Paperclip. Yeah. Yes. I know the thing.
Good work.
Not to get too deep into talking real life politics, but during the Cold War, the West recruited tons of ex-Nazi officers to staff NATO. After all, yeah, who are the most ardent anti-communists? Indeed. Indeed. And also, a lot of that was probably because, particularly in the US, a lot of those quote-unquote ex-Nazis probably had quite a few friends in quite high positions of power within the US government. You know? And they were probably like, yeah, let's take this opportunity to bring some of these ex-Nazis into the fold. I wonder what the long-term plan there might be. Not just NATO, the cream of the German crop was divided between the Allies. In medicine, science, arts and sport. Yeah. Like, I'm all for giving people second chances and all that kind of thing, but when you're dealing with Nazis, you gotta be careful, you know? You gotta think things through. You can't just take their word for it that they're reformed, you know? But then, like you say, oh no, that fucked up. The focus would have been on destroying communism. And as you say, who better to recruit into that fight than the most anti-communist of peoples, you know? My grandfather, typically Scottish, instead insisted that the end of World War II happened in 1966. Yeah. I don't think he's entirely wrong, to be honest. In fact, some might say that it's still going to this day. The battlegrounds have shifted. The fight has changed. The form of the conflict has changed, but it hasn't ended. Anyway, that's enough. That's enough Nazi chat. Yeah, done with that.
Watch yourself in there.
Must go get nude. Must go get nude. Oh Jesus, Decode. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What a horrible, horrible mistake. I'll try that again. Must go get food. I'm so sorry, Decode. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness me. Clearly, I've been streaming for just a little too long. I've got the old streamer brain exposed. Much enjoyed the stream today. Thank you very much for being here, Decode. It's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to have you around. Oh my, right. Let us find a save point, and I got to go get some food in me myself. Well, that's a big old tree. I like that. And we'll just rest up, make sure Oh, we've got a couple of skill points to spend. Might as well spend those now. What have we got? An airborne attack that allows Cal to push away my enemies when he lands. Interesting. Oh yeah, I like that one. I've got one more point. Might as well increase force ability. Oh yeah, my PC is starting to make unpleasant noises, so yeah, definitely time to call it quits. Right, let's let's go back over here. Where's the thing? There's the thing. And we'll go here and go to thing and go quit to desktop. I don't know if you can hear that horrible grinding noise right next to me, but yeah, my PC is complaining somewhat. I need to let it recover. So let's have a look and see who's on that we can do a raid to, because that's a nice thing to do. That's a very nice thing to do. Twitch, where's Twitch? Here we go. Where have you gone, Twitch? Where have you gone to? Oh, I know where we're going. I got some good options, but I don't think I've ever actually had an opportunity to raid this person before, and they are very good, and they're doing some Lego stuff, which, as I'm sure you're all aware, I'm very much a fan of. Get them raided. Let's go say hi to Panda, who was in here earlier on, and they are a very nice person, as I say. So just getting their stream loaded up here. Should have done that before I started the raid, but that's fine, plenty of time. Just getting through the ads here. Right, thank you everybody for joining me today. Thank you for the subs and gift subs and bits and just hanging out and chatting and having fun. I've had a blast, and I'm definitely going to be back. I don't know when. I'll keep you updated. If you're in the Discord, I'll notify you in there. If you've got me on Twitter, you'll find out on there, or just keep an eye out for my live notifications. Don't forget the YouTube stuff. If you can all just, even if you don't watch any of the stuff, if you just jump in there, give it a wee view, give it a wee like, drop a wee comment. You know how YouTube works. And yeah, I will. I'll see you when I see you. We're running out of time. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.